Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment, and an indoor hot tub, pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry. And this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
Welcome to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on 99.1 KWYW. This is a change from our normal spot on KTAK as Du Bois was playing, although we probably could have gone with KTAK as well, but we'd already announced KWYW as we did have a time shift. Originally, Riverton, every broadcaster here thought it was 4:30. And it was not a 4:30 tip as we came on and then went right off. It is a 6 o'clock tip. There's 2:33 left in the JV boys game here. Riverton leading 32-28 over the Red Devils. And this is Kevin Shields, as always, here your voice of Riverton basketball, along with the infamous cameraman Connor. Cameraman Connor, how are you doing?
Good.
A man of many words is cameraman Connor. And we're going to first take a look as we've got a little bit of time as it is senior night here. We're told that the plan, as far as anybody knows, is they're going to honor the cheer squad and the pep band members before either of the two varsity games. Then they'll do the varsity girls, which they only have one. They're kind of like Riverton. They're a very young team. Riverton, of course, was 0 seniors on the Lady Wolverines. And they'll also honor the varsity boys at that time. So we're going to take a look at the 1A and 2A scoreboards. First, we're going to take a look at the girls' scores from 2A. Of course, that being played in Riverton and at the high school and middle school. Of course, we are covering and live streaming. We've live streamed every single Fremont County team in the 2A tournament so far, and we'll continue today. Tomorrow, that will kind of gather a little bit per our agreement with WHSAA. But finals from the Thursday, February 27th action of the 2A girls tournament. Wyoming Indian defeats Shoshone 79-46. Big win for the Lady Chiefs. Big Piney defeated Grable 46-41. Thermopolis defeated the Cougars of Wind River 53-28, and Rocky Mountain was victorious over Kimmerer 31-22. So that sets up a big-time showdown between Northwest 2 and Southwest 1 in the West 2A girls tournament between Wyoming Indian and Thermopolis. Of course, we carried that game last time that they faced off at Thermopolis, with Thermopolis securing the victory. You can, if you're looking for the Wyoming Indian feed with Cody and Gordon, you can listen to that game on 99.1 KWYW, what you're listening to right now. And if you want to listen to the Thermopolis feed with Kevin Gerber, you can listen on 101.7 KDNO. Of course, both that game tomorrow will be live streamed by each guy. So next up will be the 1A West. We'll take a look at that. Farson Eden was victorious over Riverside 45-34. Cokeville defeated St. Stephen's 67-39. Burlington defeated Encampment 53-33. And in a rout, a Little Snake River dispatched Du Bois 75-29. So what that all sets up for tomorrow, first in 1A, is Riverside versus St. Stephen's. We may have that game. I'm not 100% sure. We will have, and that will be at the field house. Loser is out. Encampment will face Du Bois at 11:30 in the auxiliary gym. We will have that game on KTAK as well as on our live stream, and loser is out of that one. And then Farsi and Cokeville, Burlington versus Little Snake River will be on the winner's side. Of course, this is win 2 before you lose 2. Tomorrow in 2A girls action from the West tournament in Riverton, it will be Grable versus Kimmerer at 8:30 in the morning, loser out. All these games at the high school, by the way. Wind River and Shoshone will face off at 11:30 with the loser out. Rocky Mountain will face Big Piney at 3, and the big one that everybody here in our broadcast area is looking forward to, Wyoming Indian versus Thermopolis at 6. Again, KDNO and KWYW. On the boys' side, so far what we've got in 2A, Thermopolis is still playing against Wind River. Thermopolis was up 51-6 at half. So that game is pretty much over, which will set up a game between Thermopolis and Wyoming Indian. Wyoming Indian avenging an earlier loss this season to Shoshone, 67-47. Big Piney, defeated Grable, 49-30. Rocky Mountain Kimmerer just supposed to get started at the middle school just about 40 minutes ago. So tomorrow you will have Shoshone and Wind River at 10 a.m. at Riverton High School. Loser is out. And then in our other game in Market, that game will be broadcast, by the way. I'm not sure on the station yet, but it will be broadcast. It will not be live streamed. But it will be Thermopolis and Wyoming Indian at 4:30 at Riverton High School. That ought to be a big, I can tell you right now, get there early if you're thinking about going to that game. Do not wait. It will be packed. In 1A from Lander Valley High School and the Fieldhouse and the Auxiliary Gym, Farson Eden defeated St. Stephen's just like the girls did, 81-54. Cokeville defeated Riverside, 72-48. Burlington defeated Encampment by 2, 43-41. And Little Snake River was victorious in a big win, 72-31. So what that sets up is tomorrow at 10 a.m. on the boys' side, St. Stephen's versus Riverside, 10 a.m. at the Fieldhouse at Lander Valley High School. Loser is out. At 10 a.m. in the auxiliary, it'll be Encampment versus Du Bois, loser out. Farson versus Cokeville, Burlington versus Little Snake River at 1:30 and 3 respectively, and those are semifinals. So best thing I can advise you to do is listen to your radio. We'll be putting our schedule up. You'll hear Cody Beers, the wonderful voice of Cody Beers tonight, giving you that as I am down here in Evanston, as well as we will put it on Facebook. I'll try and get that up tonight with some help from the crew back home. And we'll get the schedule up for what it looks like tomorrow and then we will do the same thing on Saturday. Of course, this is the finale between a regular season finale. It'll be Evanston and Riverton. Of course, I expect this is the first time we're going to get to see this great crowd. I've heard about it for years now. For the 3 years I've been here, 4 years, I've heard about the Evanston crowd. But we always play them on a Saturday, kind of early, especially for high school students. 11:30, day after Green River. No, this is a Thursday night. It's senior night. They expect it to be packed. They expect a huge student section, so it'll be a fun game to see. When we return to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on 99.1 KWYW, we will take a look at the hometown Evanston Lady Red Devils and what they bring to the table in this matchup tonight.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey. Detailing done different can protect your vehicle with S-Tech's Action Series, Carbon or Smart Series ceramic tint, plus premium ceramic coatings for maximum UV and heat protection. All backed by a lifetime warranty. Expect expert detailing to make any ride look brand new. Call 307-851-5158 today. Detailing done different.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
And welcome back. The JV Wolverine boys victorious 34-30 here on the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show and 99.1 KWYW. It's now point in time in the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show where we'll take a look at the Evanston Lady Red Devils. They come into this game at 9-12 overall, 3-2 in the conference. They average 37.4 points per game. They are led by Cassie Barker with 9.8 per game. She also leads the team with just under 7 rebounds per game. Leading the team in assists and steals Emma Lonsway, and leading the team in they're not a team that really blocks anything. Everybody less than 1. Annalie West is sneaky on the offensive rebound. She does lead the team in that. When we look at field goal percentage, they are 36% inside the 2-point area. They are not good from three, only 18% on the season. And again, as you've heard me say countless times, free throws being a lost art here in the Western Conference, especially our quadrant this year. The Lady Red Devils shooting 45% from the free throw line as a team. As we look at their season, they have defeated Star Valley. Then they went on a losing streak, losing to Cheyenne East, Cheyenne Central, Bear Lake. All of that was at the Flaming Gorge, I think, or a tournament they went to. They lost to Thermopolis. They defeated Glen Rock, defeated Rawlins, lost to Idaho Falls, lost to Snake River, Idaho. They defeated Snake River, Idaho. They defeated Rock Springs. Of course, the big one being they defeated Riverton by 10, 44-34 on January 28th. So Riverton looking to get back on the plus column as far as that goes, and also build some momentum for themselves leading into the regionals. Of course, regionals will be with you the whole time, and that will be from Rock Springs. We'll start out Thursday. Riverton still it's going to go deep in the tie break. That loss to Jackson really hurt. Now, Riverton can kind of take all the guesswork trying to figure out what tie break they go to with a win tonight. But if it goes to the tie break, we think, as myself and Elon with local radio network, we're trying to put our brains together. We figure it'll go to record against the other quadrant. Jackson has no wins against the other quadrant. Riverton with one against Rock Springs. So that's kind of where we think it'll play out. But that you can kind of put, unless Jackson were to win a second one, they have the one win this season, of course, beating Riverton, broke a 79-game losing streak. It should be win tonight, you're pretty secure in the 3 seed. But we'll get more into that in the Ranger, the Lander Journal, and on WYO Today as of Monday when we will have brackets out. So Thermopolis will be, just FYI, on 101.KDNO. They will be tomorrow night, I do believe, at 4:30 and 6. As both of their girls and boys victorious. Just got kind of word of that, even though I gave the score earlier. But that game, I guess, running clock will do that. Took Wind River boys out, and they will go into the consolation bracket. So, and we will be right back here with a look at the Riverton Wolverines here on WYO Today.
Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
And welcome back to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on 99.1 KWYW. Let's take a look at the Riverton Lady Wolverines now, as they come into this week, final week of the season at 5-16, 1-4 is what they're labeling their conference record. That is incorrect. They have 2 wins in conference. They only have 1 win in quadrant. Riverton coming in only averaging 36.4 points per game. They are, of course, led by Taylor Leesburg with just over 9. Leading the team on the boards is Lexi Taylor. She overtakes Timmery Mathill. They've been going back and forth. And Leesburg leads the team in assists, Mathill in steals. Shooting percentage-wise, 31%, not good from inside the arc. 28%, not great from three-point line, but much better than their opponent. From the free throw line, much better than their opponent, but a paltry 51%. Of course, Riverton on a bit of a losing streak as of late. They last won on February 11th against Rock Springs by 14. They lost to Green River and then lost to Jackson and lost to Star Valley. So looking to kind of right the ship. We got word that I don't know if Kyra Shelsta's back yet. She hasn't been back in a while. That's why you haven't seen her. Of course, she's in concussion protocol. On the boys' side, we don't know if Bo Anderson will be back. He's in concussion protocol as well. So here we go. Our keys to the game, Ranger keys to the game now. We're going to go into that, and then we'll take another break here. We'll let senior night go through, and we'll get some advertisers, some return on their investment making these games available for you. Key to the game, I think, is going to be twofold. One is, of course, Riverton has to cut down on their turnovers. They can't lose the ball. It will be a physical game if both teams want to play that way. And if the refs will allow it to happen and not get crazy with foul calls, it should be a very, dare I say the word, brutal matchup, both girls and boys. The other key to the game that I'm going to say tonight is Riverton needs to start out hot. They need to do kind of what they did against Star Valley, but then they need to finish. They don't need to just fall off into scoring a blue. They can slow down, but they need to start out hot and give themselves some confidence. And part of the way how they do that, defense becomes offense, is Timmery Mathill, Talon Leesburg, the heads of the kind of leaders of the 1-3-1 and the trap that they like to use so much, the zone trap in the half court, being able to cause some turnovers and not get whistles. Of course, against Star Valley, part of the problem was whistle with Timmery Mathill fouling out and also Aspen Gordon fouling out, Lexi Taylor finishing with 4. We've got about 3 minutes until tip-off, or at least until they do some sort of senior night thing. When we return, it'll be time for the Sutherland starting lineups here on WYO Today and 99.1 KWYW.
The staff and board of the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft, or showed livestock, thanks for all your efforts. Stay tuned for a bigger and better Fremont County Fair next year.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Good news, DUI crashes and deaths are falling in Fremont County.
We're doing better, but even one death on our roads from impaired driving, we take personally.
We started the Fremont County DUI Task Force 2 years ago because we're losing too many friends, family members, and community members to impaired driving.
So we've joined forces to work together to find and stop impaired drivers in Fremont County, wherever they are.
And we're making an impact, but we need your help.
If your summer activities involve alcohol, plan ahead and make good choices.
Drink responsibly, designate a sober driver, or call Safe Ride.
And don't let your friends drive impaired either, even if you have to take their keys and find them a safe ride home.
Let's all look out for each other and keep everybody safe. Remember,
don't risk it. Drive sober.
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
And And welcome back to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show. It is time for the Sutherland starting lineups. First, for the Evanston Lady Red Devils, it will be number 2, Emma Lonsway, number 4, Madison Brown, number 33, Cassie Barker, number 42, Emmy Fessler, and number 51, Kiernan Simmons. For your Riverton Lady Wolverines, coached by Coach Bosner, it will be number 2, Carson Vosica, number 4, Rylan Brown, number 11, Taylin Leesburg, number 22, Lexi Taylor, and number 23, Timbry Mathill. When we return, it will be time for tip-off here on YO Today and KWYW.
Doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
Hey guys, this is Nick Haskell, and here at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring, we have the best brands. With our size, we are able to shop for you. We're able to choose the top products from the best companies. We carry La-Z Boy, Tempur-Pedic, Ashley, Sealy, Serta, and more. With our variety, we can make sure we're a one-stop shop for all of your home furnishing needs. Come in today to one of our locations in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and a better service.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Don't leave your future up in the air. Always wear a seatbelt and reduce your risk of death of serious injury in a crash by almost 50%. Buckle up, Wyoming.
And welcome back to 99.1 KWYW. It is time to tip it off here in the regular season finale between the Red Devils and Wolverines of Evanston and Riverton, respectively. It will be tipping off Vosika and Barker, won by Vosika. Riverton will look to set up. They have Lexi Taylor now high above the three-point line. Looking inside for Mathill, gets to her power dribble, put up, no good. She gets her own rebound, goes back up with it, and good. Timber Mathill giving Riverton a quick 2-0 lead here off of her own offensive rebound. Swinging across the horn, now cross court, and it's going to be overthrown, intended for Brown of Evanston. Both Browns wearing number 4. That is Madison Brown for them. And that's the first turnover against the team in white. Pretty good crowd. Saw some guys maybe painting up their chest as they went to use the restroom earlier. They're painting it red for the Red Devils, so the paper towels they were using look like a bloody mess. But anyhow, into the front court, Brown gets it to Taylor on the left wing. Taylor with the dribble is going to hand it back to Brown. Brown looking to get over to Leesburg, has it deflected, but she chases it down herself towards half court. 7:09 left. They're really harassing Ryland here. Ryland looking inside for Vosika, and she's going to be a high pass and out of bounds. Just too high for Carson. And with 7:05 left in the first quarter, it'll be the first turnover against Riverton. Lonsway bringing it in the front court to Brown. Now they swing it, now looking underneath, deflected by Taylor as Barker was trying to get underneath. She gets it back though, drives in, kicks it out. They find an open Brown for 3. No good. Rebound is chased down, and I think it might be over and back. Let's see here. No, it's going to say, they're just going to say it was last touched by the Evanston Lady Red Devils. Inbound to Brown. Riverton leading 2-0. 6:40 to play in the first. Vosika towards the high block on the far side. Riverton in their black uniforms. They are going right to left on your radio dial. Dribbles down to the low block. Gets cut off. Trying to pass it in. And it's going to be saved by as it's intercepted. Fessler going out of bounds, throws it off of Riverton. Be the second turnover of the evening against the Wolverines. Lonsway into the front court on the near side, gets a nice cutting. Barker, she misses the put up, and on the rebound there is a whistle. It is a foul against Riverton's Taylon Leesburg. It is her first, team first. Let's see if it's on the rebound or they say on the shot. They are going to say it's on the shot, so Fessler will go to the line to shoot 2. She makes the first one. Fessler on the year. Let's see if I can get it before it is too late. Fessler on the year, a 62% free throw shooter. Second one is on its way and rattles in good, or technically swirls around good. And it is 2-2 here in the first. Quickly into the front court, and they get to Mathill on the low block. She puts it up and good. She now has 4. Riverton leads 4-2 with 6:02 left in the first quarter. Quickly into the front court for the opposition. They're looking underneath again. They're looking to get it to Barker, and it's intercepted and deflected and then intercepted again. That'll be the second turnover of the day against Evanston. Riverton trying to get inside to Vosika. Puts it up, no good. Rebound is going to go out of bounds, and it will go off of Lonsway, and it'll be Riverton basketball. So both teams trying to establish some post presence here. Taylor will inbound on the near side baseline. Looking in, it's not there. She needs to get rid of it. She finally does, out to Mathil, who's past three-point line. Goes to Leesburg on the left wing. Leesburg up top now, goes to Brown, who's up towards that little volleyball line. I'm not sure what it's called. She gets to Taylor, back to Brown. Brown with a layup, no good. Taken away by Evanston, looking to lead the charge is Brown for them. Cross court to Lonsway, now right back to Brown. Brown to the corner for Barker. Looking to go inside, and they are going to turn it over. And I think they're going to get Leesburg for a palming violation or a carry violation. They do, and it's turned right back over. So 5:16 to play, and each team, here in the first quarter, each team has 3 turnovers so far. Be inbounded by Lonsway, near side of her own baseline. Gets into Barker, who puts it up good. She just established the position and went up with it. Riverton looking to move with pace. Leesburg trying to take it all the way. Almost lost her dribble. So she slows up, gets it back for a 3. Good! Taylor Leesburg from downtown. 7-4 here with 4:54 to play in the first. Lonsway bring it up on the near side wing to Brown. Now into the paint to Simmons at the free throw line. Back to Lonsway. She drives in, and I think we're going to get a trip against Brown, or it could be half a dozen people who got it. It is against Ryland Brown, though. That's her first, team second. Checking in for Evanston will be number 5, Cook. Riverton has not gone to the bench yet. Lonsway, near side baseline, looking to inbound. Gets into Barker. Good defense on her, but she moves around. She curls around, I should say. He puts it up, no good, but she'll go to the line again. Foul, didn't check who it was against here. We'll have to see again. It is against Ryland Brown. So Brown has a quick 2. Team third. Let's see here. It looks like Aspen Gordon's coming in, and I'm guessing after Barker misses here on the first one that she will come get Brown. She does. And that's about as, we might see a little Kimber Mathil, but that's about as deep as Coach Bosner went last game. And Fowles kind of forcing his hand here early. Second one on the way by Barker, no good. Rebound by Mathil. Mathil steps through to Lexi Taylor out of the trap, and late on the pass, we're going to get a foul against the Lady Red Devils. It's a foul against Brown. They're number 4. It's her first, team first of the quarter. That is somewhat an advantage for Riverton, somewhat an advantage for Evanston as they'll set up their press. Inbound to Taylor. Taylor looking for Gordon. She's not there, and that's turnover number 4. Taking all the way up and in off the steal is Lonsway, and we're back to a 1-point game, 7-6. Leesburg with it in the front court off the pass from Taylor. Looks to drive. Does so. Puts it up. No good, but she's fouled in the process and will get 2 shots. Fouls. That's their Brown second. So the name Brown not doing well from the foul area. Leesburg will go to the line to shoot 2. She's looking for point number 4 here on the first one. It's up and left well short. Checking in is number 25 for Evanston. That's Mackey. Riverton staying with the 5 they have on the floor, starters plus Aspen Ground. Second one is left way short. Off the iron on both of them. That's usually a sign of some tired legs. And looking to break off of it. Long pass to Barker, up and good. And we have a lead change. Quickly down to Mathil. She steps on the line. The long pass. She just couldn't keep herself from falling out of bounds. 5th turnover of the evening against Riverton comes with 3:55 left in the first. Riverton trails 8-7. Evanston looking to increase their just gotten lead. Lonsway bringing it on the near side off the dribble. Underneath pass from Mackey. She gets stuck, has to dish out for a 15-footer by Cook. No good. Rebounds fought for, and they go towards sideline on the ground. It goes out of bounds. Last touched by the Lady Red Devils with 3:38 left in the first quarter. Inbound to Leesburg. Leesburg looking to come right towards the logo. Now forced to go towards the near sideline to Mathill on the wing. Mathill takes one dribble, looking inside, and throws it way too high for an expecting Lexi Taylor, and it is out of bounds. 6 turnovers in less than 5 minutes against Lady Wolverines. Lonsway, long pass to Fessler. Back to Lonsway. Dribbles to the elbow, now dishes out for Cook. Back out to Lonsway on the wing. She comes out, and Coach Barker not happy with what he's seeing. He's going to take a timeout. We'll take it with him. When we return, it'll be it'll be Evanston basketball. They lead 8-7 here in the first quarter on KWYW.
Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets
Welcome back to 99.1 KWYW special presentation of Riverton High School basketball. They trail 8-7 here with 3:04 and counting left in the first quarter. And as Evanston inbounds, we're going to get a kicked ball as Lonsway drives towards the elbow. It'll go out of bounds. Kick ball, of course, dead ball anyway. It'll be Evanston basketball left of the baseline of their basket on the baseline. Inbound is to Fessler. Fessler back to Lonsway. She's trying to curl around. Riverton in a 2-3 zone. Aspen Gordon and Timry Mathill are the 2. Leesburg, Taylor, and Vosika the 3. Lonsway to open Barker. Beautiful cut. And the help just came too late. Barker now with 6. And Evanston leads 10-7. Here in the first quarter. Taylor into the front court, loses control of it, and then she's going to get a push foul. A little bit of frustration. She lost her dribble and didn't think to grab it. So that foul going against Lexi Taylor. It's her first, team 4th. So next non-offensive foul, next 2.5 minutes will be free throws for the Lady Red Devils. They lead by 3. They're looking to extend to 5 or 6 here as they have possession. Inbound to Lonsway. Lonsway dribbling towards the near side. Now back to Fessler on the left, far wing. Back to Lonsway. Lonsway looking to drive. Gets cut off by Gordon. Passes over to Cook. Cook inside to a shot by Simmons. No good. Rebound by Riverton. Taylor has to pick up the dribble. She's about to get stolen. Leesburg to Mathill. Mathill gonna try and throw it through 3 people. Taken away. Lonsway looking to drive. Puts it up. No good. And good job by Taylor and Leesburg to get back and get all ball. Strip it, go out of bounds. But Riverton now with 8 turnovers, averaging a little over 1 per minute. And this we talked about during the Ranger Keys of the game. Needed to kill those turnovers. Inbound to Cook. They're going to swing it all the way to Fessler. Now to Lonsway. Lonsway dribbles into the paint. Now kicks out to Fessler. Fessler for a 3 from top of the key. No good. Rebound is by Evanston. Evanston to Lonsway. She almost shot from the corner. Dribbles in. Shoots from 17. No good. Rebound by Riverton, and it looks like we're going to get a foul against Evanston on the Riverton rebound. It's going to go against. It'll be against Lonsway. That'll be her first, team 3rd. Be Riverton basketball. They inbound it to Taylor, who will bring it up. She gets stuck at the logo, and she's going to overthrow Timry Mathill. A little 10-foot pass and just way too high. Riverton now with 9 turnovers to 3 by Evanston. And there you go. That's the difference in the game right now. It's only a 3-point game, 10-7 Evanston. Riverton's defense keeping them in it, as they have many a game so far this season against a turnover problem. Fessler swings it to corner. Simmons back out. looking to drive in. Leesburg hits the ground on a loose ball, and they find a wide open Simmons who can't finish it. Barker can't either, but they're going to call a foul. Simmons had a beautiful look, just could not finish. Foul is against number 22. That is Lexi Taylor. That's her second, team fifth. It'll send Barker to the line, where she is 0 for 2 so far. Fessler, of course, with the 2 earlier. First one on its way, no good by Barker. She's now 0 for 3 on the day with 1:09 left in the first quarter and the 3-point lead for the Lady Red Devils. See here, Rylan Brown checking back in. She'll come get Lexi Taylor. Both Brown and Taylor with 2 fouls. That shows you the short bench that Coach Bosner is working with. Second one on the way, no good. Rebound by Vosica. Vosica gets it to Brown. 1:03 left as Brown brings it over the timeline, and it gets hit out of bounds by Mackey as we just tick under at 59.3 seconds left in the first, under 1 minute. Coming in now will be Barton for Lonsway. Very deep bench here for Evanston. They played 7 girls so far in the ball game. Leesburg looking to inbound, does so to Brown. Brown near half court, actually center court, looking to go for Leesburg on the left wing. Back to Brown, and we get a blocking foul. As Brown was looking to pass, they're going to say it's on the ground. He'll be the team fourth. It's going to go against 25. That is Mackey. That is her first, team fourth. Aspen Gordon on the far side of her own basket, looking to inbound, does so to Vosica. Vosica comes out of the paint, hands it to Rylan Brown. Brown looking to drive baseline, does so. Hits a brick wall, does Brown. Gets a shot up, doesn't have anything on it, and it's thrown on a fast break attempt up to Cook, and I think they're going to get Taylor Leesburg. They do for the foul as she just bumped into her. It'll be shooting foul, and more importantly maybe than even that is Taylor Leesburg's second. Going to the line will be Cook. Cook on the season only 41% from the free throw line. First one on its way, looked pure. Perfect backspin, perfect about everything, and it's now 7-11, my favorite convenience store. Out of state, that is. Of course, I have my favorite here, but I'm not going to say who. Second one up and good. 12-7 as the 41% free throw shooter hits them both. Brown into the front court as we tick under 30 seconds to Gordon at the top of the key. Rylan Brown dribbles off the leg, gets out to Leesburg. Leesburg dribbles in, puts it up, no good. Rebound was originally by Gordon, but Gordon and Vosica fight for it, and it falls to the ground. And let's see who is going to get the foul here. No, it's just going to be out of, oh no, it's going to be a foul. I'm trying to see who the foul is going to be on. Lonsway will check back in as somebody took an elbow to the mouth, it looked like. No foul call, but blood definitely coming out as the towel was used. And they will have to come on the court and clean up. We'll take that break with them. It's 16.3 seconds left in the first quarter. 12-7, Evanston on top here on KWYW.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
Inbound to the Lawns way. She'll casually bring it up. 5 seconds left. Now she'll look to drive in. Swings it over, and it's going to get tied up and not stolen away, but tied up long enough where nobody gets a shot off for Evanston, and that'll do it for the quarter. After one, it's 12-7 in favor of the Lady Red Devils. We'll be right back with the second here on 99.1 KWYW.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Rohbacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
And welcome back to 99.1 KWYW. Riverton will start out the second quarter in the 2-3, or 3-2 actually. Mathill, Brown, Leesburg, Taylor, and Vosica. So the starters back in. And it looks like starters for the hometown Lady Red Devils as well. Lonsway with the ball. We didn't have any tie-ups in the first. So Lonsway on the right wing trying to shake Mathill. Can't do it. Simmons, a beautiful screen, but it's going to take 5 seconds as she didn't make any movement. So it'll be turnover number 4 against Evanston. So again, Carson Vosica, Rylan Brown, Taylor Leesburg, Lexi Taylor, Timbery Mathill, and Lonsway, Brown, Barker, Fessler, and Simmons for Evanston. Leesburg from the wing now out to Taylor. Taylor's going to take a three. No good. Rebound by Vosica. Puts it back up. No good. Got to be able to finish those off. She had a good look there off the miss by Taylor and left it short. Fessler gets on a long pass, puts it up. No good. Rebound is by Taylor. Brown with it, will bring it over the timeline, goes to the elbow, and now inside to a cutting Mathill, up and good. Timbery now with 6. And cuts the lead down to 1 possession, 12-9. Granted three-pointer. Barker with it, and she's going to step on the line as she drives in due to the good defense by Lexi Taylor. And quickly they pick up 2 turnovers. They had 3 coming into the quarter to 9 for Riverton. Now it's 9-5. Dolly Parton, if you will. Brown on the inbound, and we've got a little bitty basketball that was dropped by somebody and rolled onto the court. It's like a little kid either dropped it or just chunked it onto the court. So we do have, he dropped it according to Connor. What happened, Connor?
It's not fully, the gates don't fully cover the stairs, so someone dropped it and it like rolled under. I don't know if you can see it.
Did you hear that, everybody? A complete sentence by cameraman Connor. Inbound is to Brown. Over to Mathill on the left wing. Looking for Leesburg up top. They tried to steal it. Leaves her open for 3. No good. Rebound by Mathill. Puts it up and no good. Did everything you're supposed to as far as off the glass and just unfriendly iron there. Going into the front court with speed, they get to Simmons at the free throw line, and Timbery Mathill, Johnny on the spot there, reaches in and ties Simmons up. It will be a jump ball, and it will be a turnover on the possession arrow as that favors Riverton. 12-9, they get to Taylor. Taylor to Leesburg. Riverton has numbers, 3-on-2. Leesburg drives in, gets it to Mathill, and she's fouled on the pass, I think by Lonsway. Let's wait for the referee to tell us. It is against Lonsway. That is her second, team first of the quarter. Inbound is going to be by Leesburg. Gets into Taylor, who turns, puts it up. She was hit on the wrist, no call. She left it short, and it was because of the hit. And Lonsway will look to break. Lonsway for Fessler. Fessler out to, couldn't see the number there. Back to Lonsway, now over to, back to Lonsway actually. Lonsway corner for Fessler. Fessler back out to Lonsway. Open for three. Puts it up. Misses everything. And the rebound is gotten by Evanston, though. Lonsway will have it up at the top of the key. Swings it over to Brown. Now to Fessler on the corner. Back up to Brown. Now over the left side. Looking to get it to 21. That is Robinette who's come in. And she can't control the pass to her in the corner. And that's turnover against Evanston. Inbound to Ryland Brown with 5:14 left in the half. Riverton trailing 12-9. She dribbles over to the wing, hits Vosica on the run, puts it up, no good. I don't think they're going to give her the shot anyway. It's going to be a foul. I'm thinking against Barker. Let's see here. It is against Barker. That's her first, team second. Riverton will inbound on the baseline. They find a cutting Brown, and she's blocked. She is able to chase it down, though, and grab it back. She gets it to Vosica at the high block. Back out to Brown. Brown wants a three. Short. Rebound is by... We got all sorts of new people in the game who normally aren't on the... We're not on the roster earlier. By 14, Gomez. As they look to swing it around, though, Gomez unable to catch the pass back, and that's turnover number 8. So quickly, turnovers became even. The unfortunate part, though, is Riverton's only been able to capitalize on one of those here in the second quarter. 4:40 to play in the half. Taylor will look to inbound. Press being put on by Evanston. It is a man-to-man press, or at Georgia basketball, like we used to call it, 55. It's one of the few calls I remember. Brown trying to bring it over the front court. They're going to get Gomez for a reach. That's her first, team third. So Riverton will look to inbound, oddly enough, on the far side, even though the foul happened just inches from the scorer's table on the near side. Inbound is to Brown with 4.5 left in the first half. Brown to Taylor. Taylor looking inside for Mathill. Now she's stuck on the baseline as the pass was a little too hard. She turns, puts up a hook. Good job to get open, but left it to put it up a little too hard. Need to take some off of it. They get to Barker on the break, lays it up and in. She now has 8 on the day, and the lead is back out to 5. Leesburg in the front court quickly. Hands it off to Brown, to Vosica. Vosica just right of center of the top of the key. Gets it Brown. Brown looking to drive in. Does so. Puts it up. No good. Wasn't able to even jump on that one. And rebound by Evanston. Long pass to Gomez. Gomez back to Lonsway, and Lonsway will set up the half-court offense as we're about to tick under 3.5 to play in the first half. Drives in, kicks it out for an open three. No good by Robinette. And on the rebound, we have a whistle. It is going to be rebounded by Riverton, and the whistle is a 30-second timeout by Coach Bosner. We'll take it with him. 3:30 to play here in the half. 14-9 in favor of Evanston on KWYW.
proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
And welcome back as we check the Golden Buffalo scoreboard. 14-9. It was 12-7 at half. So each team only with one bucket. 4.5 minutes in, inbounded by Riverton. This have been very low scoring, a lot of turnovers by Evanston. They look to steal it away there, Barker does, but she cannot keep it from going out of bounds, so it'll remain with the Lady Wolverines here with 3:22 left in the half. Inbound to Leesburg. On the far side, she'll dribble down towards the corner. Picks up her dribble, looking inside, gets it to Taylor. Taylor puts it up, good. That's Taylor's first bucket of the night, and it cuts it back down to a three-point game. Here on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard, it's 14-11. Up top to Gomez. Now over to the corner to Brown. Back to Gomez. She'll drive in and loses control of it. Turnover number 9. They both now have 9 on the day. Taylor comes away with it as we're under 2:50 playing the half. To Mathill on the near corner. Mathill picks up her dribble, tries to get into Taylor, and they're going to fight for it. It'll be a jump ball. It'll favor Evanston. That's turnover number 10 against Riverton. Little bounce pass there. That's one of the problems that this team kind of runs into at times is they'll dribble down into a situation where they don't have any help as far as they're in the corners or on a sideline into a potential area for a trap, and they kind of get stuck. Lonsway breaking the press, had a wide open shot, but she doesn't take it, and it swings around for a three. No good. Simmons with the rebound, no good. And we go to the floor again. The miss originally was by Cook, then from 3, and then Simmons with the miss. And I think we got a tied-up ball. Possession error will favor the Riverton Lady Wolverines with 2:19 to play in the half. Inbound to Brown. Riverton getting all sorts of opportunities to get this back in and down to a 1-point or even tie it. Crowd, students getting into it with the chant of defense to Taylor. On the left wing, Taylor inside to Aspen Gordon. She puts it up. No good. Gets her own rebound. Steals away. Out to Taylor for 3 in the tie. Good by Lexi Taylor. That was all caused by great rebounding by Aspen Gordon, and Taylor swinging open, and it is 14-14. Quickly, Fessler out to Lonsway for 3. No good. Rebound is by Evanston, but stolen away by Mathill. Mathill to Leesburg. Leesburg trying to bring it down, and she's going to lose control of it. They're going to say out of bounds, and they're going to say it stays with Riverton. Okay. Did not see that myself, but we will take it. Lexi Taylor going to come out now with minute 28 left in the half. Probably do not want to get her another foul. Inbound to Leesburg on the left wing. Riverton looking to take the lead. Finds Brown from 15. No good. Mitt was way off, and the ball go to the ground. We'll have a tie-up. This one, possession error, will favor the Evanston Lady Red Devils. So we got exactly what we talked about, a physical fight here on our hands, as usual, between Evanston and Riverton. Lonsway brings it across, going down to the corner, Robinette. Now back out Lonsway to Fessler. Fessler has a look at 3. Vosika charging at her, and she misses. And they're going to say that Rylan Brown touched it last as it went out of bounds on the rebound. It will be Evanston Lady Red Devil ball. Minute 06 in the half. Lonsway inbounding from her own baseline on the far side of her own basket. Inbound to Fessler, who's wide open. Leaves it a little bit short. Rebound by Lonsway, though. Lonsway driving in. She's going to throw it away, though. Leesburg comes away with it, and she's going to get called for a travel as she lost her control. Both teams with 11 turnovers in the game. Looks like Cook, who had checked in, will now come out, as will Simmons. 54.7 seconds left in the first half. Lonsway into the front court. Gets it to Cook. Nope, Cook didn't come out, actually, just Simmons. Cook was just over by the coaches. Gets it back to Cook for three. No good. Rebound by Mathill. Mathill to Leesburg with 34 seconds left in the first half. Quick pass up to Brown. She'll now back off and go towards half court, looking to reset with 25 seconds. Looking inside for Vosika. Gets it into her, up and no good. Rebound by Brown, put up, no good. And they're going to get Vosika over the back. That'll be her first. It'll be the team first for the quarter. Holy cow. Lady Red Devils will have a chance to retake the lead, probably on the last shot. They inbound to Lonsway. She crosses midcourt as we go under 14 seconds. To Cook, back to Lonsway. Looks like a 1-3-1 zone now by the Lady Wolverines. Lonsway dribbles down the baseline, goes to Fessler. Fessler out for Cook. Three on its way, no good. And that'll do it as time expires. Tied at 14 in a quarter that saw 2 points by Evanston. Great defense by Riverton. And as we go to the United States Marine Corps halftime show, it is 14-14 all. We'll be right back with a few. The proud. I almost said the mini. It is the Marines. The United States Marine Corps halftime show coming up here on Wild Today and KWYW.
Detailing done different can protect your vehicle with S-Tech's Action Series, Carbon or Smart Series ceramic tint, plus premium ceramic coatings for maximum UV and heat protection. All backed by a lifetime warranty. Expect expert detailing to make any ride look brand new. Call 307-851-5158 today. Detailing done different.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
The staff and board of the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft, or showed livestock, thanks for all your efforts. Stay tuned for a bigger and better Fremont County Fair next year.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. so you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Good news, DUI crashes and deaths are falling in Fremont County.
We're doing better, but even one death on our roads from impaired driving, we take personally.
We started the Fremont County DUI Task Force 2 years ago because we're losing too many friends, family members, and community members to impaired driving.
So we've joined forces to work together to find and stop impaired drivers in Fremont County, wherever they are.
And we're making an impact, but we need your help.
If your summer activities involve alcohol, plan ahead and make good choices.
Drink responsibly, designate a sober driver, or call Safe Ride.
And don't let your friends drive impaired either, even if you have to take their keys and find them a safe ride home.
Let's all look out for each other and keep everybody safe. Remember,
don't risk it. Drive sober.
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
Hey guys, this is Nick Haskell, and here at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring, we have the best brands. With our size, we are able to shop for you. We're able to choose the top products in the best companies. We carry Lazy Boy, Tempur-Pedic, Ashley, Sealy, Serta, and more. With our variety, we can make sure we're a one-stop shop for all of your home furnishing needs. Come in today to one of our locations in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and a better service.
High Plains Power is a touchdown.
And welcome to the United States Marine Corps halftime show. We do have finals completely now from 2A girls action in the West Regional down at Riverton High School, or up from where we're at. Wyoming Indian defeats Shoshone 79-46. Thermopolis defeats Wind River 53-28. And that'll match up Wyoming Indian and Thermopolis tomorrow night at 6 p.m. in a semifinal at Riverton High School. In the other semifinal will be Rocky Mountain versus Big Piney at 3 p.m. as they knocked off Kemmerer and Grable, respectively. Yes. So Rocky Mountain and Big Piney defeating Kemmerer and Grable respectively. They'll play at 3, which means in the consolation bracket, Grable and Kemmerer will play at 8:30 a.m. and Wind River and Shoshone will play at 11:30 a.m. All the girls' games tomorrow at Riverton High School in 2A. In 1A, we already know St. Stephen's and Du Bois both lost and will be in the consolation bracket. So now we'll flip over real quick to the boys' side of things and give you a look there. Here we go. In 1A action on the boys' side, I think we already went over St. Stephen's and Du Bois both losing. So they will be in the consolation bracket. On the 2A West side, again, the games you want, or what everybody kind of wants to see on paper. Thermopolis defeats Wind River 72-17. They will face Wyoming Indian, who defeated Shoshone 6-7-47. They will play tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. at the high school. They're followed immediately by the girls' game. And then the other semifinal will be at 7:30. It'll be Big Piney versus Rocky Mountain. And that'll be for a chance in the finals, potentially. And Thermopolis and Wyoming Indian game everybody's looking forward to. They'll be back-to-back. Boys' game starts at 4:30. I plead with you, if you are going to those games, get there. Heck, I'd say forget about the 4:30 start. Get there sometime towards the end of the Kimmerer Grable boys game. Watch another girls game because it's going to be packed. Absolutely packed. Of course, school out tomorrow for Riverton, in part because of this. Real quick, as we look at the Ranger Printer scoreboard here on the United States Marine Corps halftime show, it's 14-14. Riverton consistent with 7 in each quarter. 12 points in the first for Evanston. They were held to 2 in the second. Leading all scorers is Barker for Evanston with 8, but Lonsway, Cook, and Fessler, only 3 others who scored. They each have 2. Leading scorer for Riverton, Timmery Mathill with 6. Taylor has 5, and Leesburg with 3. That's going to do it for the United States Marine Corps halftime show. When we return, it'll be time for the third quarter here on WYO Today and KWYW 99.1 The Heat.
What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
And welcome back to 99.1 KWYW. Start of the third quarter. It'll be Riverton basketball. They will be going left to right on your radio dial. It will be who you'd expect the starters. It's Vosika, Leesburg, Mathill, Taylor, and Brown in the game. Taylor with it off the pass from Brown to Vosika. Cross court for Leesburg. Shoots a 3, no good. Rebound and a break now as Fessler comes out of the pack quickly. And she's going to get stolen away by Taylor Leesburg. And Leesburg is going to be fouled as she tries to make her way into the front court. Foul is against Lonsway, and that may be important for them. That is her first of the quarter, but her third overall. So team first, inbounding will be Taylor. So it's Simmons, Barker, Fessler, Brown, and Lonsway. Starters for both teams. Inbound is to Vosika. Vosika gets Taylor, drives in. Her shot is blocked. But they take it right back. Vosika from 18, no good. Not a great shot. Didn't really come within the offense. And on the rebound, it's going to go out of bounds. It will go over to the Lady Red Devils here with 7:12 left to play in the third quarter. Inbound is to Brown, who gets it. Or actually, no, that's not Brown. They already have substituted. They brought in Cook. She gets it back, goes to Fessler. She's wide open in the corner for 3. Air ball, rebound by Barker, though. Barker back out to Fessler. Fessler to Lonsway. Back to Cook now. Cook looking to drive down the far side. Has to kick it back out to Brown. Not Lonsway. Lonsway came out for Cook on her third foul. They get it back out to Brown. Brown looking to make her way down the near side. It's not there. Kicks out to Cook for 3. No good. Rebound by Barker. Puts it up. No good, but fouled. And now the offensive rebound starting to come into play. Foul is against Taylor Leesburg. That will be her third. Team first of the quarter. But like I said, Riverton not going very deep. Expect Aspen Gordon will be getting up soon. Bosner going to talk to her. Needs his overall leading scorer as Barker puts the first one up and in. and regains the lead, or reclaims it, 15-14. Second one on its way, and she starts the quarter off right with 2 free throws as she was 0 for 4 in the first. 16-14 in favor of Evanston on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard. They look to pass it from Taylor to Brown in the front court. She loses control of it, and that is turnover number 12 against the Lady Wolverines. Comes with 6:26 left in the third. Inbound to Brown to Cook. Cook to Fessler down on the far corner, cross court to the wing. Now to Barker on the baseline. She drives in, kind of got hung up, and they have to swing it back around to Cook on the far wing. To Fessler in the corner. Cross court again to Brown, looking for Barker on the low block. She turns, puts it up, good. She now has 12. Lead is 18-14 in favor of the Red Devils, and they're going to steal away from Brown, who was not paying attention, and Cook's going to take it all the way in. She was looking over at the bench, or just not paying attention, and the crowd is into it, and we'll take a timeout as Bozer calls a 30-second. It's 20-14, 6-0 run to start the third. We'll be right back on 99.1 KWYW, The Heat.
Make your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
And welcome back. It'll be Riverton basketball. They are in desperate need of something. 6-0 run by Evanston to start the quarter, and they lead 20-14. Inbounds to Leesburg. They've got numbers. They get it up to Mathil. She dribbles down and just a little bit out of her reach. She couldn't get anything, and she turns into the trap and gives up the tied up ball. You don't want to turn into a trap, and that's exactly what she did in a panic as the defense, Evanston, give credit where credit's due, got back on defense very well, and they look to extend this run to Cook. Now to Fessler in the corner, cross court to Brown, to Barker on the low block. She drives in, puts it up, no good. Gets her own rebound, puts it up, no good, but there's a foul. And she will go to the line to shoot 2. Foul is against 22. That is Taylor. That's her third. So I would expect Aspen Gordon here. And she is at the scorer's table. Barker looking to make it 4 free throws in a row, but she leaves the first one well short. So it'll stay 20-14, 5:23 to play.
Granola bars, crackers.
Thank you. Hits the second one. (21-14), and on the inbound, we're going to get a 5-second call against Riverton. It's just all going bad at this point. Inbound is to Cook. A 3 on the way, good. (10-0) run now. 5:14 to play in the third. They get to Gordon, who checked into Vosika. Vosika's going to walk as she took the pass. 15th turnover. And Riverton is coming apart at the seams. Cook now has 7 on the day. Inbound is to Brown. Brown to Cook now. Cook to Fessler in the corner. Cross court to Brown. They were looking for Barker. They go to Cook instead. Cook looking for Barker and overthrows it. So it'll be turnover number 13 against them, but turnovers at this point do not matter. Riverton's offense has absolutely collapsed here. Gordon to inbound, gets into Brown. Brown looking across midcourt. Long pass for Mathil, and it's just too long. She has to save it, but she can't save it from being a turnover. And on the fast break attempt by Evanston, it is going to be a foul against the Lady Wolverines. It's against Aspen Gordon, her first, team third. Checking in will be Robinette now for the Lady Red Devils. And they will look to continue this 10-0 run. Brown to Robinette. Or excuse me, not to Robinette, to Cook. Back to Brown, inside to Simmons. Simmons turns off the glass, no good. Gets her own rebound, loses it. Fessler comes away with it. And bounces out into a turnover. Riverton looking to get up to Vosika. Vosika with a layup opportunity, no good. Rebound by Gordon, and that'll snap the 10-0 run as Gordon puts it in on the rebound. 24-16, Lady Red Devils lead as we approach 4 minutes halfway through the third quarter. Brown will step all the way out here towards half court and looks to cross it over to Cook, but Timbery Mathil able to get her paw in there and slap it away. Lexi Taylor will come in for Vosika. So Riverton gambling a little bit. I don't see as they have much of a choice here with Taylor and Leesburg both with 3 fouls here. Inbound will be by Evanston. Inbound is to Lonsway, who's come back in. She has 3 fouls as well. To Cook, back to Lonsway. Lonsway back to Cook. They're just passing back and forth. Now they go to Fessler in the corner. That little cross-court thing to the wing for Lonsway. Lonsway looks underneath for Fessler. She's wide open. Puts up no good. Rebound by Gordon. Long pass to Mathil, and she elects to pass it out. They get it to Leesburg. She thought about a 3. Out to Mathil. Mathil drives in, puts it up. Good. Timbery Mathil now with 8. It's back down to a 6-point game with 3:15 to play in the third. Cook in the front court to Fessler in the corner. She just decided not to shoot 3. She was wide open. Out to Lonsway. She will shoot the 3. In and out. No good. Rebound. Gordon fighting for it. And it will go over to Riverton. Good job by Aspen Gordon there on the board. Checking back in is Brown. She will come in for Fessler. Taylor will inbound. Riverton can get this down to a 4 or even 3-point game, depending on what they can score. Long pass up to Gordon, tipped away by Barker. They're going to say last touch by Aspen Gordon. Not a fan of that call. Barker did a good job of getting her hand in there. She was rewarded a little bit more than she probably should have been. But good job by her to get in the passing lane, and Lonsway will bring it up. Drives the low block, runs into a trap, gets out to Cook, swinging it to Brown. Now out to the corner, now to Robinette, into Barker. Barker loses control of it. 15 turnovers against them. Trying to get to Mathil on long pass. Lonsway comes away with the steal. Gets up to Barker. Barker drives in, puts up, no good. You don't get much opener than that, more open than that. They swing it Lonsway. Lonsway 3, no good. Rebound is fought for by Mathil, and Lonsway will stay with Evanston. So a little bit of chaos here. Lonsway will look to inbound. Now has an open Brown, goes to her, top of the key. She goes to Cook in the near corner. Cross court to Robinette. Robinette from 17. No good. Rebound by Taylor. Leesburg will lead the break. Goes to Brown. Brown almost lost it again, but able to track it down off the pass. Picks up her dribble. Looking to get it to somebody. No one coming to help her. And she finally gets to Leesburg. Leesburg to Aspen Gordon. Back out to Brown on the wing. Brown looking to drive, gets stopped. Out to Leesburg. Leesburg looking to drive in, puts it up, no good. It was all sorts of in arms, but there is a foul called. It looks like Leesburg should go to the line here. Foul is against number 2. That's Lonsway. That's her 4th. So Simmons and Fessler will come in for Lonsway and Cook. They're going to say Leesburg was not attempting to shoot there. I'm going to highly disagree with that just because it was blocked. Taylor looking to inbound to Leesburg. Leesburg off balance, and it's going to be hit out of bounds. I don't know why Leesburg felt the need to fade away, but she's got a better view of what she was looking at than I do. She missed on the fadeaway, and it'll stay 24-18, minute 40 left in the third. Brown to Fessler. Back to Brown, up towards half the court. Evanston in no real hurry. Back to Fessler. Tembry Mathil trying to chase him down for a trap. They're going to swing it around. They get an open Fessler, good for three. They just kept swinging, and they got someone open. And it's back out to a 9-point game, 27-18. Leesburg over to Mathil. Mathil looking for Bosique. It's slapped out of bounds by Evanston. It'll stay with Riverton. Minute 03 left. Aspen Gordon will now come back in for Taylor. Don't want to get that fourth foul on Lexi with a minute left in the quarter. Just buying a little strategic time here. Gordon inbounds to Brown. Brown thought about three, then thought otherwise. Now drives into the paint, puts up a fadeaway. Good. Unorthodox looking, but Ryland Brown has her first two of the night. Back down to a 7-point game, 27-20 in favor of Evanston. 45 seconds left in the third. Fessler now extending out, kind of a matchup zone by Coach Bosner. They go into the corner for Barker, and we're going to get a timeout by Coach Barker of Evanston. We'll take it with them. 35.6 left in the third. 27-20 in favor of Evanston here on 99.1 KWYW, The Heat.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
And welcome back. 27-20 out of the timeout by Coach Barker. 35 seconds left in the third. This all started with a 10-0 run by Evanston to break the tie at half. And that's really what the difference has been. Riverton with 6 points here in the quarter to 13, and they're going to get a steal with 13 seconds left by Tembry Mathil as they were looking to just waste time. To Brown. Brown looking to drive in. Winds up with Gordon. Gordon, Mathil, Leesburg. Leesburg drives in, shoots with 2 seconds left. No, and that'll do it for the third. We enter the fourth quarter with it 27-20 in favor of the Evanston Lady Red Devils. We'll be right back with the fourth quarter here on 99.1 KWYW, The Heat.
Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
And welcome back as we check the Golden Buffalo scoreboard. Riverton trailing 27-20, outscored 13-6 in the third, and 10 of it was before Riverton even scored a point. Riverton will start with the basketball, down by 7, chance to get it within 5 or 4, or if you get a 3 and a foul, even 3. But that's highly unlikely. Over to Brown. Brown looking inside for Taylor. Didn't put enough on the pass. Turnover. Barker to Brown. Brown takes it all the way in. And no good. Rebound by Riverton. It'll be the starters. Taylor, Mathil, Vosika, Leesburg, and Brown for Riverton. Leesburg with it in the corner, near corner. Dribbles up to top of the key. Riverton has only played 6 players, and Coach Bosner doesn't like how the offense is setting up, so he'll take a quick timeout. We'll take it with him. 7:22 left in regulation, 27-20 in favor of Evanston here on KWYW 991 The Heat.
Don't leave your future up in the air. Always wear a seatbelt and reduce your risk of death of serious injury in a crash by almost 50%. Buckle up, Wyoming.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And welcome back. 27-20 on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard here on 991 KWYW Heat. Riverton on the short end of that, but with the ball. Coach Bosner did not like the urgency or the play or something in that first offensive set of the fourth, so he called the full timeout. And they'll inbound. Leesburg in the backcourt, passes to Brown into the front court. Taylor now with it, top of the key. Taylor looks inside. She doesn't like what she sees. She backs off for a second. Picks up her dribble to Mathil. Mathil looking to go baseline. And it is slapped away, they'll say, by the Lady Red Devils. So it will remain with Riverton. Here with 7:04 left in the fourth. Taylor looking to inbound. Does so to Brown at the elbow. Brown almost losing control, but gets it back, takes one dribble, gets it to Leesburg. Leesburg throwing into triple coverage for Taylor, and we're going to get a foul, I think, against Fessler. That is exactly who he points to. It's just her first. Team first of the fourth. So it'll be side out for Riverton. Taylor went down hard. Looks like she hurt her hip potentially. And, of course, she had a basically season-ending injury last year. Trainers coming out to take a look. Might have taken it. Actually, they're looking at the face, actually. She may have taken an elbow. We'll take a break with her. 6:56 left. 27-20. Evanston on top here on 991.
With breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry Aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
All right, welcome back, 991 The Heat. While we were at the break, Riverton inbounded. Brown shot a three, no good. Rebound was by Aspen Gordon, excuse me. I don't know why I said Taylor. She gets fouled by Simmons. She'll go to the line to shoot 2. Gordon, not a great free throw shooter on the season, misses the first one. That foul against Simmons was her first, team second of the quarter. Gordon with the second. She's been fierce on the boards today. No good. So it'll remain 27-20 as Evanston Lady Red Devils come away with the rebound. They quickly cross into the front court on a pass to Brown. Gets it cooking the corner. Back up to Brown. Swinging over to the other side to Fessler. Fessler, return pass to Brown. Left top of the key goes to the near corner for Cook. Now that cross court to Fessler. She's open. 3 on the way. No good. Rebound by Timbri Mathill. Leesburg into the front court to Mathill on the wing. Near wing, Mathill looking to drive. Simmons cuts her off. She needs help. She gets it out to Brown as Brown comes to her aid. Looking inside is Brown. Brown breaks the 5-second call there by taking a few dribbles. Gets a screen by Vosika. No, they're going to say Vosika with the moving screen. There'll be a turnover against Riverton on that. And it will be Vosika's second foul, first of the quarter. Comes with 5:59 left in regulation. Fessler with it now. Fessler to Cook in the far corner. Cook cross court to Brown. They look inside for Barker, and she's just off target. Turnover, number 16. Riverton with 18 turnovers to 16. Both teams on path to their high average. This is looking a little bit like the second quarter for Evanston score-wise. Up to Vosika, cross court for Leesburg. 3 on the way, looks off target and is. We have a great view for that, unfortunately. And rebound is by Evanston. Brown with it, crossing over to the near side to Cook. Cook out to Fessler. Fessler will take a couple dribbles and back out. Clock is their friend to Brown. Brown is going to throw it way away, and they try and get a long outlet pass to Mathill. Does Leesburg, and they take it right back. And we have a foul on the floor. I think this is going to be against Aspen Gordon. But let's make sure it is. That'll be her second, team second. Neither team has scored here in the fourth quarter. We're about 3 minutes in. Be Cook inbounding as Lonsway comes back in. Cook to Fessler in the corner. This time Brown closes out on her well, swings it up to Lonsway. Now back to the inbounder, Cook. Cook back to Fessler in the corner. Cross court to Lonsway. She drives in, tries to get to Barker. Gordon tried to get the steal, but Barker misses the shot. Rebound by Riverton, but they turn it right back over. And now a 3 on the way by Cook, up and good. And that's just a dagger there on the turnovers that have started to plague the fourth quarter. Brown trapped, gets it to Mathill. Mathill on the wing, looking to drive baseline, puts it up, and they're going to call Lonsway for her 5th. Mathill misses a shot, will go to the line, shooting 2. As I hear the Elon for my local radio network, the network for Evanston, I hear him saying, a layup is better than the foul there, simply because, 1, it keeps clock moving. Number 2 is they fouled out their starting point guard. And Robinette will come in for her. Cook going to be substituted as well by Brown. $10-point deficit, needing every bit of easy open looks they can get. They need free throws now. Mathill hits the first. She has 9. She has 1 more here, chance to score 2 points with no time coming off the clock. A reminder, we'll have the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Then they'll have senior day, so we'll take a little ad break let me and Connor get a drink of water and whatnot. She misses the second, does Mathil. Rebound by Evanston. 30-21, 4:19 to play. And they're losing all sorts of control. And as they gain it back, does Brown. Coach Barker wants a timeout. We'll take it with him. 4:16 to play. 9-point lead for Evanston here in the fourth on 991. KWYW, the Heat.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
Welcome back to KWYW 99.1 The Heat. Riverton with the basketball. Or excuse me, Evanston with the basketball as we tick under 4 minutes to go. And they get inside to Barker. She puts up a 2, no good. Rebound is by Riverton. And they're going to get it stolen away as Lexi Taylor had it. Driving in as Robinette puts up a layup, no good though. And Fessler is going to commit a foul as Riverton looked to push up. And just maybe a frustration call, but it's their second foul, but team fourth. So any non-offensive foul, rest away. They're going to swing it to Taylor. Taylor for 3, no good. Rebound is by Evanston, and Riverton just running out of time. To Robinette. Robinette finds Fessler on the low block. She puts up no good, but a foul against Riverton. They're going to say it was on the ground, actually. That kind of blows my mind a bit. Foul is against Aspen Gordon, her third, team third. Carson Vosica coming back in. Brown with it up top after the inbound, goes to Fessler on the left. Finds Simmons. Simmons to Brown. Brown into Barker, who's wide open. Taylor just hammers her. Barker, good line. Lexi Taylor with a foul. That's her fourth. Team fourth. First one on the way up and good by Barker. She now has 14, and she re-extends the lead back out to 10 for the Lady Red Devils here with 3:01 left in regulation. Barker looking to extend the lead out to its largest of the night. She cannot as she misses. Rebound is by Brown. Brown looking to bring it up, and she loses control of the dribble and just looks over at the coach and just throws her hands up. That's been this type of second half. Great first half. They have been outscored since then, though, 17-7. Inbound looking by Cook. Cook to Barker. Barker drives in, puts it up, no good. Rebound by Rylan Brown. 2:45 to play. Leesburg with it. Leesburg to Brown. Brown to Taylor. Taylor almost losing control of it. Regains it, though. Goes to Mathil. Nothing going towards the basket right now as we tick under 2:30 to play. And as Leesburg's looking to pass it, I think they're going to get Barker with a block. That is indeed what they get. It's her second, but his team fifth. So this is the opportunity that they would probably want. There's a chance to score with no clock coming off. But they've got to hit these. I mean, it's non-negotiable maybe at this point. First one on its way, good. Leesburg now with 4. 31-22. Riverton trailing by 9. 2:25 left. Second one. Now on its way. It's up, and it is pure as well. Gaiman's 8-point lead by Evanston, 31-23. And stolen away immediately by Leesburg. And she looks to drive in and just hit from behind. Barker unable to stop her momentum. That is her third. Most importantly, though, it sends Timbri Mathill to the line to be able to try and shoot with no time coming off the clock here. It is on its way. Good. Second one by Mathill on its way. Pure. To 4 quick free throws. Cut this lead to 31-25. 6-point lead. 2:15 left. Trying to set the press. And they step over the line on the inbound. And no, they're going to say that Barker called a timeout. He's going to call a full timeout. We'll take it with him. 2:14 to play, 31-25. Evanston on top. Here on 99.1 KWYW The Heat.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
All right, welcome back. They do get it inbounded to Brown. Brown to Barker. Barker drives in, puts it up, and good. Good job, actually, by Lexi Taylor just letting that one go, as there's nothing they could have done about it. But it does extend lead out to 8. Driving down is Riverton, and immediately a foul as they work with urgency. Timbri Mathill was the one driving down. Foul is against 33. That is Barker. That's her 4. She picked up 3 of them really quick. Mathill going to the line, chance to get it back down to 6 if she can hit both of them. First one, on the way is up and good. 33-26. Chance to get it back down to 6 here. 2:01 to play in regulation. It's on its way, in and out, no good, but we may have a lane violation. We do. It is against Evanston, so we will reshoot the second free throw. Shot is on its way. In and out, no good as well. Minute 57 left. Evanston with the ball, and they're going to lose control. Nope, it's going to be last touch by Riverton. 7-point game. Again, that 10-point, they are outscoring them outside that 10-point run, and it's just for some reason the Lady Wolverines just give up. The boys do too this year. Just give up these runs, and we're going to get Taylor Leesburg as the press was in effect on a foul. It'll be against Cook. It'll be on Cook. Leesburg's fourth, team fifth. They'll send Cook to the line, where she is 2 for 2. Not a good free throw shooter on the year, but has been tonight. Again, a reminder, I have to click at our ticket post-game show tonight. It will be an extended break, if you will, because it is senior night here in Evanston. So we will take a little bit of an extended break, and then we'll be right back with the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show. Cook hits the first one. And the boys' game here on 99.1 KWYW, the Heat. On its way up and off the back iron, but falls in and good. 35-26, back out to a 9-point game. And that might have done it, but Leesburg going to shoot a three from the wing, no good. Foul going to be against, I think, Timber Mathill. It's either her or Gordon on the rebound. And that's probably going to do it. See who the foul is on. It is on Timber Mathill. It's her first foul tonight. You don't see that every day. It'll send, I think that's Barker. Yep, that is Barker. She'll go to the line. She right now has 16 points on the day. Chance to make that 18 if she hits both of them. Not been good from the free throw line overall, though. First one, though, is up and good. Back out to a 10-point lead, and now they can make it an 11-point lead, which would be the largest so far of the day. It is no good. They just can't get it past that. Minute 35 left. Rebound by Mathill. Gets it to Brown. Brown in the front court to Leesburg on the wing. Back to Brown. Brown in the corner. Out to Leesburg. You have to show some urgency if you want to even attempt it. Leesburg with a run. Misses. Gets it back to Gordon. Misses as well. Gordon on the rebound, I should say. And it's going to go out of bounds on that rebound attempt after Gordon's miss. It will stay with Riverton. Last touch by Lady Red Devils. Minute 17 left. Taylor inbounds to Brown. Low block out to Taylor. Taylor for 17-footer is good. I think Taylor's showing some mid-range there. She now has 7. And it's an 8-point game. We have a whistle on the inbound. Okay, they're waiting to see who's going to inbound. It'll be Fessler. She's going to look deep and fought for by Brown. Leesburg comes away with it, though. Leesburg drives in, out to Brown. Brown from the wing, out to Taylor. Got to move with some urgency here, girls. To Leesburg on the wing for 3, no good. Rebound is by Evanston's Brown, and she's going to try and keep hold of it, and she's going to get called for a double dribble. She hit it with 2 hands. And Evanston, once Evanston gets up by 10, they seemingly can't do anything right until it gets within about 6, and then they fix everything. Inbound to Brown, to Leesburg on the near wing. Leesburg with 44 seconds left to Taylor. Taylor driving baseline out to Mathill. Mathill from 15, good. 6-point game. 36-30 on the inbound. They are going to foul, it looks like Cook. Mathill will do that. That'll be her second. Team well over the limit. So send Cook to the line. She is 4 for 4. So they got it right to the person they wanted to get it to here with 32 seconds left. And we get a timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them and be right back. It's a 6-point game with under 1 minute play here on 99.1 KWYW, the Heat.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey. Detailing done different can protect your vehicle with S-Tech's Action Series, Carbon or Smart Series ceramic tint, plus premium ceramic coatings for maximum UV and heat protection. All backed by a lifetime warranty. Expect expert detailing to make any ride look brand new. Call 307-851-5158 today. Detailing done different.
And welcome back. 36-30. Cook going to the line for Evanston. Evanston looking to, with 32.8 left in the fourth, one of these makes it pretty hard. Two of these may seal the deal. First one on the way up and good. She has been perfect for the line. Now 5 for 5. 37-30. Second one on its way up and good. Not the person you want to foul, but Evanston made sure to get her the ball. Inbound is to Leesburg. She'll do a long pass to Brown. Brown back to Leesburg, 25 seconds. Leesburg looking to drive in, out to Taylor. Almost lost control. Back to Leesburg. Leesburg, a long three. No good. Rebound is by Evanston, but they're going to say it was tied up, but it will still be Evanston ball with 14.9 seconds left. So that will effectively, well, that won't just effectively, that'll end the game. Pressure by Riverton. I don't expect to see a foul here. Maybe a trap. They get back to Cook, now to Brown. And I'm not, okay, and they foul anyway. Foul comes with 10.5 seconds left. I think it's against Timbering. No, it's against Aspen Gordon. And she has fouled out with 10 seconds left. Sends Brown to the line. She has no points on the day. First one on the way, too hard, no good. And just her body language at the line after that miss. I won't be shocked. She may hit the second one, but I won't be shocked if she doesn't. She kind of looked down and kind of stamped her foot. Confidence so key to free throw shooting. She was long on that one. Just needs to take a little off of it, get a little more touch. It's on its way. Looks good. No, it's way too short. Just off the front iron. Rebound will be by Taylor. Gets it to Leesburg with 5 seconds left. To Gordon. Back out to Leesburg with 2 seconds left. She's going to shoot an off-bounce three. Good. So nice effort by Riverton, but falling short. 38-33 here in Evanston. Just unable to come back from that 10-0 run in the second quarter, or third quarter, excuse me. When we return, it'll be time for the Click It or Ticket post-game show here on KTAK and WYO Today.
How to support youth sports. Experience the Blodorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blodorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blodorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
And welcome back to the Clicker Ticket Postgame Show here on 99.1 The Heat. As we get final score 38-33, Riverton outscores them 13-11 in the fourth quarter. They outscored them in the second as well. Really, it's that third quarter, getting as much as it was 13-6, it was that 10-0 run, and there's your difference, is that third quarter where Riverton really couldn't buy a shot. As we look at the scorebook, only 4 Red Devils in the scoring figures, 17 by Barker, 14 by Cook, 5 by Fessler, 2 by Lonsway. For Riverton, your Papa Murphy's player of the game. Congratulations, sir, leading scorer by a lot. 14 points for Timbry Mathill. So congratulations to her, our Papa Murphy's player of the game. As far as your Gatorade Good Sport of the game, that's going to go to Talon Leesburg. Talon Leesburg been with the team the longest, really kind of, in my opinion, some of the heart and soul of the team. Has played sick, has played hurt. Is just always there for the team when they need it. So congratulations to her, Gatorade Good Sport of the game. As we look more at it, Timber Mathill with 14, Talon Leesburg with 8, Lexi Taylor with 7, and then Aspen Gordon and Rylan Brown with 2. Turnovers did not help, especially in the third quarter. Riverton finishes with 22. And for, looks like about 19 for Evanston. All right, well, it is senior night here for the Red Devils, so we'll take a break here. We'll be right back with the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show after these messages here on KTAK and WYO Today.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
The staff and board of the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft, or showed livestock, thanks for all your efforts. Stay tuned for a bigger and better Fremont County Fair next year.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Good news, DUI crashes and deaths are falling in Fremont County.
We're doing better, but even one death on our roads from impaired driving, we take personally.
We started the Fremont County DUI Task Force 2 years ago because we're losing too many friends, family members, and community members to impaired driving.
So we've joined forces to work together to find and stop impaired drivers in Fremont County, wherever they are.
And we're making an impact, but we need your help.
If your summer activities involve alcohol, plan ahead and make good choices.
Drink responsibly, designate a sober driver, or call Safe Ride.
And don't let your friends drive impaired either, even if you have to take their keys and find them a safe ride home.
Let's all look out for each other and keep everybody safe. Remember,
don't risk it. Drive sober.
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
Hey guys, this is Nick Haskell, and here at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring, we have the best brands. With our size, we are able to shop for you. We're able to choose the top products from the best companies. We carry Lazy Boy, Tempur-Pedic, Ashley, Sealy, Serta, and more. With our variety, we can make sure we're a one-stop shop for all of your home furnishing needs. Come in today to one of our locations in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and a better service.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca-Gai-He restaurant. Deca-Gai-He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
And welcome to the Hampton Suites pregame show here on 99.1 KWYW, The Heat. It is time for the Wolverines and Red Devils to tip it off here in just a few minutes. And we're going to go ahead and start the Hampton Suites pregame show. Here with what we're looking at on our family of networks tomorrow with regionals. So at 10 o'clock on 93.1 KFCW, it'll be St. Stephen's versus Riverside. Win and you stay alive, lose and you're going home. That will be the boys' games, the Eagles. It'll be the Shoshone Wranglers, the boys' squad, at 10 o'clock from Riverton High School versus Wind River. That game and the St. Stephen's game will both be loser goes home. It'll also be audio only. At 10 o'clock on 93.9 KTAK, and as well live streamed, it would be Du Bois Rams versus Encampment, the boys, and whoever loses that game is going home. Then at 11:30 on 99.1 KWYW, Shoshone Lady Blue and Wind River Lady Cougars will square off. Loser is eliminated, and their season is over. That will be an audio-only game on 99.1. What you're listening to now. At 11:30, again, radio only. We will live stream it, but it will not have video. On 93.1 St. Stephen's Girls, Lady Eagles versus Riverside. At 11:30, video on this one on our YouTube page, as well as on 93.9 KTAK. It'll be the Du Bois Lady Rams versus Encampment. Again, a lose and go home. At 4:30, we switch over to winner's bracket, so to speak. It'll be the Wyoming Indian Chiefs versus Thermopolis. It will be live streamed with Cody Beers, and it will be on KWYW 99.1. It will also be live streamed by Kevin Gerber, but it will be live streamed 99.1. Look for the feed you want. Immediately following that at 6 o'clock on 991 KWYW will be the Lady Chiefs versus Thermopolis Lady Bobcats. Again, Cody and Kevin on the call. Both those games will be Riverton High School. And then in addition to those being on, obviously, KWYW, they will also be on 101.7 KD&O with Kevin Gerber. So simulcast going on tomorrow. So that's what we're looking at. We'll be driving home and checking in on Kevin Gerber. He's been doing it kind of all himself in his broadcast. So going to lend him a hand, and at least if he doesn't want a hand, we're going to at least buy him a beverage. Non-alcoholic, of course. He's going to be at Lander Valley High School. As we take a look at the opponent tonight for Riverton, season finale for your Wolverines, led by Coach Sheets. Evanston comes in at 11-9, 3-2 in the quad. They are scoring 58 points a game. Very good offensive team, led by Clayton Cook with just under 14 per game. Clayton Cook also leads the team with just under 8 rebounds. As far as assists and steals, those are Jordan Mendez. He also leads the team. Excuse me, I was looking at the wrong guy. It is Jordan Mendez who leads the team in that as well. From the field, good two-point shooting team at 55%. Pretty decent three-point shooting team at 31%, and one of the better overall team free throw shooting teams at 65% in the West. Not great, but okay. Only difference is they're all kind of in that range, with the exception of Riker Lind. Riker Lind at 71%, one of the best in the county. In the conference. Riker Pace also there. He just has far fewer. He is 85%, so he's not a guy you want to get near at the end of a tight game. For Riverton, they come into this game at 2-3, 6-15 overall, averaging 48.8 points per game. They're led in scoring and rebounding by Malachi Smith, who puts up 13.5 and 9. Leading the team in assists is his younger brother, Eric. Leading the team in steals is Aiden Kelly. From 2-point, they're a 47% shooting team. It's not awful, but it's not good facing a 55% shooting team. 30% from 3, and then the free throw line, this just happened, so this is a big deal. They're now 50% on the year. So Riverton has very much struggled from the free throw line. They have two guys who are 100%, but between them, they've shot 3. Peyton Stevens is 50%. He shot 4, but their leading free throw shooter outside of that, as everybody's around 50-some-odd%, is Eric Smith and Bo Anderson at 58%. That's not going to get it done most nights, and it's something they've been trying to work on. I do not know if Bo Anderson is playing. Let's stand up here, and take a look. I do not see him dressed, so didn't expect him to be. He went into concussion protocol just last week, and is probably still in that, would be my guess. So Riverton wanting to get some momentum. They've always believed, and rightfully so, that they can play with anybody because they play tight with so many great teams out of the East and good teams out of the West. They've just been unable to get over that hump. Well, they could today. Make it back-to-back. They did beat Star Valley, the only team out of the West who's been ranked all year, and this would be a nice winning streak of 2 going into next week's regionals, where I do believe their seeding is set. They're going to be number 3 out of their quadrant, so we'll see what that entails. But our Ranger keys to the game, real simple. They've been this simple all year long. Just handle the ball well, play the inside-out game you play so well, but maybe most importantly, hit your free throws. That's going to be key, especially here in front of this raucous crowd. When we return, it'll be time for the Sutherland starting lineups here on WYO Today and 99.1 KWYW, The Heat.
Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Don't leave your future up in the air. Always wear a seatbelt and reduce your risk of death of serious injury in a crash by almost 50%. Buckle up, Wyoming.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment, and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry. And this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
And welcome back. Time for the Sutherland starting lineups here on 99.1 The Heat. First for Riverton, your Wolverines will be number 1, Eric Smith. Number 11, Aiden Kelly. Number 13, Josiah Hernandez. Number 33, Malachi Smith. And number 55, Ryan Cox. Kind of what you'd expect in this game. They're led by Coach Bo Sheets. Now for the home team, Evanston Red Devils with their seniors. So we didn't have the line. We didn't know he's got a lot of them. So we are waiting to see who their starters will be as the PA announcer hypes up the hometown student section. It'll be number 4. That is number 4. Jordan Mendez. Number 10, Riker Lind. Number 11, Brooks Searle. Their center, number 14, leading scorer, Clayton Cook. And finally, number 31, Riker Pace. They're led by Coach Watsabaugh. When we return, it'll be time for tip-off here on WYO Today.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. And
welcome back. We're sorry to Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. We'll get you back to that. Tip-off is going to be won by Evanston. Riverton will be going left to right. They are in the reds with white numbers. And Ryan Cox steps into the first pass into the block, steals it away, and gets to Eric Smith, who'll bring it up on the right side. Cross-court pass from Kelly now to Hernandez. Man-to-man defense by the Red Devils. Hernandez drives in, gets into the corner. Malachi Smith will tee up a three, misses almost everything. No good. Coming away with it is Evanston. They will look to break now, slow it up. Swing it to Mendez. Mendez over to Searle. Searle, now they're looking inside. They get it into Pace. Now back outside for a three is good by Searle. 3-0. Red Devils on top here early in the first. Smith with it over half court. Drives down over to the top of the key. Looks to hand off to Kelly, decides to keep it instead. Now looking inside to Ryan Cox. He's fronted well. Ball is tipped out of bounds by Riker Pace. It'll remain with Riverton, 6:46 left here in the first. Evanston with the 3-0 lead. Inbound is to Malachi Smith towards the high block. He looks to spin, kicks out to Kelly. Kelly for three, good. Aiden Kelly from downtown ties it up at 3-3. Lynn bringing it over center court. Mendez, goes over to Searle. Searle up top for Cook. Now back over to Lind. Back to Mendez. Mendez will look to drive. Has it stripped away. It'll go out of bounds off of the Riverton Wolverines and remain with the Evanston Red Devils with 6:18 here to play in the first on 991 KWYW. Looks like Brandon Monroe and Clay Sheets checking in now for Riverton. For Josiah Hernandez and Aiden Kelly. Inbound is to Cook out three-point line. Hands it off to Lynn, drives in, has to dish it out, and then gets it right back. Now he looks to beat Brandon Monroe off the dribble. That's hard to do, and he has to kick it all the way over to Mendez. Mendez off the screen by Pace. Kicks it to Lynn. Lynn hands it off to Searle. Searle drives in, shoots an 8-footer up and good. Just like that, Searle just pivoted on a dime, went in there and regained the lead for Evanston. 5-3, 5:45 left in the first quarter. Clay Sheets receives the pass from Eric Smith on the wing. Dribbles up top now to Monroe. Monroe to Cox at the top of the key. Cox to Sheets on the left wing. Now going down towards the paint to Malachi. He spins once, spins the second time. Baby hook, no good. Gets his own rebound, up off the glass, and good. That's what Malachi can do against a team where he maybe has some movement advantages. Mendez into the front court to Cook. Cook to Pace, top of the key. Not sure that's where he wants to be. Gets it to Mendez. Mendez drives in, dishes it, probably an inadvertent pass. Just a little too tight quarters. It does go out of bounds off of the Wolverines and will stay with Evanston here with 5:07 to play in the first quarter. Mendez will inbound to his left on the baseline, to his left of his own basket. Inbound is to Searle. They are going to swing it around. Winds up with Pace and now back all the way to Mendez. Looking inside, tipped away by Malachi and stolen away. They're going to come down. Aiden Kelly check back in, finds Monroe for three, no good. But Brandon Monroe gets his own rebound and we have a whistle. They're going to say jump ball. It will go over to Riverton on the possession arrow. Nice extra pass by Kelly. Monroe just unable to complete it. Blake Gantenbein has checked in now for the first time this game. So it's Sheets, Smith, Kelly, Malachi Smith, Monroe, Kelly, and Gantenbein. Inbound is deep back towards half court to Malachi Smith. Has to pick up his dribble, goes out to Gantenbein in the corner for three. Good by the quarterback, Blake Gantenbein. And Riverton takes its first lead, 8-5. Into the front court is Evanston looking to drive in, dishes out, does Linda Mendez, puts it up, no good. Offensive foul on the passer, Lind, as he trucked Clay Sheets. So I got down as the third turnover of the day against Evanston on the foul. It is against Lind, as I mentioned, his first, team first of the first quarter. Kelly, unpressed, is going to bring it over the timeline. They get it to Cox, top of the key. Cox looking for Kelly. Kelly finally cuts open. And Kelly will back out towards half court as Aiden will reset the offense. To Gantenbein, nice cut to Kelly. He puts it up and in. Gantenbein just found him perfectly. And Kelly puts up. Kelly now has 5. 10-5 in favor of Riverton. Quickly in the front court, Cook looking to drive in, puts up, and it did everything but go in. It went down, it somehow rattled out, but rebound is by Evanston. They'll reset. Lim, who's checked in, that's going to be easy to remember. Lim and Lynn is going to kick it over to Mendez in the corner for 3. Good. Cannot leave this team open for 3. Your help cannot be late. Your defensive rotation cannot be late. Into the front court, Kelly to Monroe. Monroe sliding over to his right to the far side, hands it off to Clay Sheets with 3:18 to play in the first. To Aiden Kelly. Kelly to Cox. Cox top of the key, looking inside, nothing there. And on a cut, we're going to get a forearm in the back. I think they're going to get Hill, who just checked in. Malachi, Josiah Hernandez, and Eric Smith all coming in for Gantenbein, Sheets, and Monroe. Foul is against Hill. That'll be his first, team second of the quarter. Hernandez inbounds to Malachi Smith. He's at the free throw line, looking to drive in, and he's going to loot. He left the ball behind with him, and trying to get back to it, just not wise, just a little too physical, was Ryan Cox. That'll be his first, team first. As Malachi went to kind of cut in with the ball into the paint, just the ball kind of stayed back where he was dribbling it, and he went forward. Inbound is to Lim. Lim over half court, throws it to the right to Mendez. Mendez looking for a screen, doesn't get it, kicks it out for an open 3 by Lind. Good. Perfect from beyond the arc is Evanston. And they retake the lead, 11-10, second lead change of the evening. Hernandez with it, looking inside for Cox. Cox gets it, turns, and misses. Right off the glass, just a little too bad of an angle. Quickly into the front court, Lim, long pass to Mendez in the corner. Back out to Lim. Lim gets it to Cook at the top, and he finds a backdoor cut by Mendez, who now has 5. And the lead is 13-10 in favor of Evanston with 2:10 to go in the first quarter. Aiden Kelly with it. Kelly to Hernandez on the right wing. Hernandez looking to drive. It's cut off, gets it to Eric Smith, and they anticipated that, and they come away with the steal. They're going to get it to Mendez, and he's going to lay it up and good. 15-10. Long pass to Eric Smith. Gets over to his big brother, who looked to drive in from the wing. Almost lost the dribble again. He goes into the paint, and he's going to get tied up. It will go over to Evanston, as he's just keeping the ball too low there for a post guy in a weaker position. He's got to chin that thing when he looks to start pivoting. Evanston's crowd here wants to blow the roof off this, and I think if they hit a 3 here, they would. They lead by 5, 15-10, minute 27 in the first. They're going to swing it all the way over to Mendez. Mendez off a screen, dribbles the free throw line from 15, no good. Rebound is by Lynn. He'll get it to Lim. And Lim will set up the offense after the offensive rebound. Lim looking to drives to the paint, kicks out to Mendez for a corner three, good. Mendez now with 10, and it's 17-10 in favor of Evanston, or 18-10. Forgot the third point. And as bringing up the court, Eric Smith, now discombobulated, is going to double dribble. And it's 18-10 with 54.3 seconds left in the first quarter. Riverton just, by virtue of great shooting, they're 7 of 9 as Evanston from the field so far. Not a great three-point shooting team, and they've been phenomenal. They swing it over to Lynn up top to Hill. Now to Mendez, who, man of the hour, has 10 already. Mendez, they swing it over to Lim now. Lim looking to go to Cook. Going into the post, Lynn decides he doesn't like the look, comes out to Lim. They're holding it for the last shot, is my thought process. Lim throws a high post. They get to Mendez, out to Lim for three. No good. Rebound is by Mendez with 3 seconds left, and they're going to swing it to the corner. Open look, good. Open look from three by Lind. And this has gotten a good bit out of hand here. 21-10 at the end of one. When we return, we'll go to the second quarter. Riverton has got to stop this three-point onslaught here on 99.1 KWYW, The Heat.
Home loans and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
And welcome back. Second quarter about to start. Riverton really reeling at this moment. They missed 3 shots. They made 8, so they're 8 of 11, so just shy of 80%. 10 points by Mendez, 6 by Lynn, 5 by Searle. For Riverton, 5 by Kelly, 3 by Gantenbein, 2 by Smith. And on the inbound, they are immediately going to turn the ball over, is Riverton, and this just, they've got to mentally refocus here. Just out of bounds, and it will be inbounded to Lim. It'll be Eric Smith. It'll be your starters, and they're going to get Eric Smith for being too wild with the hand checking. Be his first, team first of the quarter. So it'll be Smith, Kelly, Hernandez, Smith, and Cox. It'll be Lim. Gets it inbound and deflected as they went to Cook, and going up with a shot as he comes away with his Lind. He's blocked by Malachi Smith, but that's going to be a foul against Malachi. They're going to say he also got body. So it will be Hill, Lind, Mendez, Cook, and Lim for Evanston. Going to the line now, shooting the first is up and good by Lind. And the lead balloons 21-11. Or excuse me, 22 to, I gave the point to the wrong team, 22-10. Second one is on its way, no good. Rebound by Malachi Smith with 7:35 left in the second quarter. Hernandez brings over the timeline, drives into the paint, now kicks out to Eric Smith. Eric Smith back to Hernandez. Boy, they're really locking down on Eric. To Kelly. Kelly to Ryan Cox towards the high block. He looks to back his way down. He's got strength on him. Gets it to Malachi inside, and he's going to go up and be fouled in the process. It'll send Malachi Smith to the line to shoot 2. Foul is against number 14. That is Cook. That is his first. Team first of the quarter. Send Malachi to the line, looking for point number 3 here on the first shot. Hopefully looking for point number 4 on the next. And this one is left well short, just barely grazes front iron. Second one on its way. Hits all sorts of iron, but does fall through. And it's 11-point lead, 22-11 for the Red Devils. Lim into the front court quickly. They don't do anything slow or methodical. They're going to look for an alley-oop and put up, and no good by Mendez. It wouldn't have been a dunk nonetheless. He just made a great cut. He's not got the jump, I think, to dunk it, but he did miss. Riverton with the rebound. They quickly get into the front court, looking to set up their offense. Eric Smith almost double-teamed, almost loses it, but does get to his bigger brother. Driving in is Malachi, and he is blocked from behind by Lind, and the crowd really getting into it. That was clean, and that was a Viking-like block. 6:43 left in the half. Inbound is to Eric Smith for 3. Good by Eric Smith, his first point of the game, and he gets Riverton within 8. 22-14. Lim into the front court on the left side. Hands off to Mendez, looking for a cutter. Found him, but closed out too well. And they get it out to Lim, now kicking it out to the corner for Lind. He drives in, puts it up, and good. Lind now with 9. 24-14, 10-point game, 6:14 in the half. Kelly over the timeline, going to Smith on the left, that being Eric. Smith looking for a screen by Cox. Really didn't cut it close enough to use it. And dribbles over to the far wing. Now looking to drive in, puts up a little floater. Too hard, no good. Rebound is by Evanston. They'll look to push. Now they'll slow down as they get it to Lind. Lind back to Hill. Hill from top of the key, dribbles over to the right, hands it off to Lim. Lim into the corner, looking for Hill. Hill's going to dribble from the far corner up to the wing. Now he gets over to Mendez. Mendez hands it to Lim. Lim looking to drive in, now out to the corner. And now they're going to kick it out to the wing to Hill for 3. Good. Holy Crow Naval. They cannot miss from 3. 27-14, 13-point game. Looking for Malachi now in the paint. He dribbles into the center of the paint, gets it to Cox. Cox turns, fires, good. Need a little more of that. Ryan Cox, first points of the day, 27-16. Lim to Mendez on the wing. Mendez looking into the post, gets it underneath the Cook. He turns, puts it up, good. I don't know what their shooting percentage is right now. I'd have to do the math, but holy cow. 29-16 as Riverton brings it up, and they want a timeout. So coach will call it. 13-point lead, 29-16, 30-second timeout. We'll be right back with 4:44 left in the half here on KWYW 991 The Eat.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
And welcome back. I'm trying to do some math here real quick for you folks. And we're back. It is a 13-point lead. So in the first quarter, they shot 73% from the field because Riverton shot 50, which isn't bad. They were 8 of 11, Riverton 4 of 8 in the first quarter. Clay Sheets now in the game, as is Brandon Monroe. Second time we've seen both of them. See who else joined them. Garrett Jackson came in, his first time in the game for him. And they'll join the two Smiths. Long pass to Monroe in the corner, out to Clay Sheets, and get up to Eric Smith towards half court. Eric Smith to Malachi, about 15 feet from the basket on the near side. Cross court to Clay Sheets. He's wide open for three, and he nails it. Clay Sheets, first points of the game. Cuts it back down to 10 points, 29-19. Pace with it, who's checked in. Riker Pace swinging at the limb, who's open for three. And they missed it, but no one backed out Riker Pace. One of their few misses, and no one blocked out Riker Pace. Foul is against, it's going to be here against Malachi Smith or Sheets. They called on Clay Sheets from behind. Be his first, team third. And the first one is no good, hard off the back iron, just kind of died on it, and then somehow didn't fall in by Pace. Second one on its way is spinning right, and it goes in good. Back out to an 11-point lead for the Red Devils. 30-19, 3:55 to go in the half. Smith into the front court. Eric crosses over his guy, drives in towards the paint. Now has to dish out to Malachi as help came. Malachi spins, drives in, puts it up. Oh! Almost had a chance at an and-one. Could not complete it. He will go to the line where he is 1 of 2 on the day. Foul is against Riker Pace. That's his first, team second of the quarter. And Malachi misses the first one. You get down this big, you cannot miss your free throws. I don't care what your position is, you've got to hit the freebies. And this is a team that has struggled with that. Like I said, 50%. And that's basically the highest they've been since early in the season. He misses both. They'd been living at 49, 48%, right below 50%. We'll call that the Mendoza basketball line. Steal one from baseball. It's not a good thing to have. So Searle back in the game. He has the ball. Dribbles up top, swings it to the left to Cook. Cook on the far wing. Looks inside, doesn't like what he sees, goes cross court to Mendez. Mendez gets it to Hill, who will drive in, puts it up, no good, but he's fouled. That's second foul against Clay Sheets. Team fourth. Hill will go to the line to shoot 2. And first one is up. And good. 31-19. Second one on its way from Hill. In and out, no good. Rebound by Ryan Cox. Lead is 12. Kelly's come back in. He joins Sheets, Jackson, Cox, and Monroe. Garrett Jackson with the ball in the wing, looking underneath for Ryan Cox, and he just can't keep control of it. It's going to go off his knee and out of bounds. Only the 4th turnover of the day against Riverton. It's just Riverton shot decently well. In fact, they've shot very well. They're 60% in the second quarter, but they haven't shot well from the charity stripe, and Evanston's been ungodly in their shooting percentage. And as they bring it over midcourt, Brandon Monroe going to come away with a steal. Each team now with 4. Gets it to Hernandez. Hernandez partially spins, then picks up his dribble, has to pass it out to Aiden Kelly. Aiden Kelly's open look for 3, long one, good! Aiden Kelly now with 8. And if he's feeling it, feed that beast. 31-22, down to single digits again. 9-point lead. Brought over and thrown to Searle. Searle to Mendez. Mendez up top for Cook. Top of the key, hands it off to Searle. Searle for Mendez. Clay Sheets trying to anticipate the pass. Now they're going to swing it out to Searle for 3. No good, and no one blocked out Riker Pace again, who's going to swing it out for Mendez. Partially deflected, but he does get it. Mendez drives in, gets a feed to Cook, who cannot come away with the basket. Good job by Ryan Cox to get in there and harass him with it. Sheets to Hernandez looking for the break. They slow down now, and Hernandez looking for a bounce pass for Cox. Cox taps his chest, but Cox looking to cut, and just a little snake bit on that one. Eric Smith and Malachi Smith coming in for Clay Sheets and for Brandon Monroe. So it'll be the Smith brothers along with Aiden Kelly, Ryan Cox, and Josiah Hernandez with 1:43 left in the half. Mendez with it up top now to Cook. Cook passing to Searle. Searle for Lim. Back over to Mendez on the far side corner. Mendez dribbles up to the wing, then gets it back out to Lim. Lim to Cook at the top of the block. Finds Lim off a cut, 15-footer up and good. Lim has his first points of the day, and it's back out to an 11-point lead, 33-22. They find Kelly. Kelly going to shoot the three, in and out, no good. Kelly coming off a cut after they crossed the timeline, and it would have been very, very valuable for him to hit that. He's 3 for 4 on the day, though, so shooting from the field. So you expect him to he's going to have to be lively. It's not going to. They are guarding the post by double-team drop-down traps, and it's just difficult. 43 seconds left. It looks like they're going to be content to play it out. Lim to Mendez. Back to Lim. They're 30 feet or 45 feet away from the basket, right at half court. Back to Lim. 30 seconds left. Lim dribbling to the left wing. Now he's going to get it to Lind, and there's going to be an illegal screen, it looks like, called against Cook. That's his second, team third. So all that results in a turnover. And Riverton will have the ball with 25.8 left in the half. Looking to get it down to single digits. Let's see if they come up with something instead of just Eric Smith for the three. Eric Smith comes over half court. He has the ball. He's still on 12 seconds left. Now he's going to make a move, and he's going to shoot a fadeaway floater. Monroe got the rebound, thought he didn't have much time, put it up. And they're going to get a long pass to Malachi Smith with 1 second. He's going to shoot a long one, no good. That was Josiah Hernandez, not Monroe. I don't think Hernandez knew how much time he had left. I'm not sure Eric Smith did. He shot the ball with about 7 seconds left, as if he had to get it off. So as we go to the United States Marine Corps halftime show, Riverton trails by 11, 33-22. We'll be right back here on WIO Today at 99.1 KWYW The Heat.
Detailing done different can protect your vehicle with S-Tech's Action Series, Carbon or Smart Series ceramic tint, plus premium ceramic coatings for maximum UV and heat protection. All backed by a lifetime warranty. Expect expert detailing to make any ride look brand new. Call 307-851-5158 today. Detailing done different.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
The staff and board of the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft, or showed livestock, thanks for all your efforts. Stay tuned for a bigger and better Fremont County Fair next year.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Good news, DUI crashes and deaths are falling in Fremont County.
We're doing better, but even one death on our roads from impaired driving, we take personally.
We started the Fremont County DUI Task Force 2 years ago because we're losing too many friends, family members, and community members to impaired driving.
So we've joined forces to work together to find and stop impaired drivers in Fremont County, wherever they are.
And we're making an impact, but we need your help.
If your summer activities involve alcohol, plan ahead and make good choices.
Drink responsibly, designate a sober driver, or call Safe Ride.
And don't let your friends drive impaired either, even if you have to take their keys and find them a safe ride home.
Let's all look out for each other and keep everybody safe. Remember,
don't risk it. Drive sober.
And welcome to the United States Marine Corps halftime show here on KWYW The Heat and YO Today. Just so you say it, 93.9. It is 33-22, 11-point lead for the Evanston Red Devils. Here at the end of the first half, Riverton outscored 21-10 in the first quarter. That was really just devastating. Tied up in the second, if you look at it that way, quarter by quarter, 12 points for each. Riverton in the first quarter shot 50%, shot 44% in the second. Not horrible on either, but then you look 44% in the second quarter, same thing for Evanston, but 73% in the first. So at the half, both teams shooting well, 47% for Riverton, but one team shooting well, that being Riverton, one shooting outstanding, 60% from Evanston. Evanston's 50% from the free throw line. Riverton, 25%. Only Malachi Smith shot any. As we look at the Ranger Printer scorebook, we see that first for the Evanston Red Devils, they have 7 people in the scoring column. Mendez with 10, Lynn with 9, Searle with 5, Hill with 4, Cook and Lim with 2, and 1 for Riker Pace. And this is an interesting part because it's in numerical order. As far as it just goes straight down. 4, 10, 11, it's a weird-looking scorebook. For Coach Sheets led Riverton Wolverines. Leading scorer is Aiden Kelly with 8 on 3 of 4 shooting. And then you've got Blake Gantenbein, Eric Smith, Clay Sheets, Malachi Smith, all with 3. Ryan Cox with 2. Only 5 turnovers per team. I'm trying to see if anybody's really in any kind of foul trouble. The only guy with 2 is Clay Sheets. So I don't think Bo's concerned about any of the foul situation. For Evanston, it's been a clean game. Cook is the only one with 2 fouls. It's just one team has been able to get off whatever they wanted. Again, they were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They were 5 of 6 from 3 in the first quarter. And this is a team that, as I mentioned earlier, let's make sure I'm not just remembering the girls' stats real quick. But as a team, this is a team that shoots, 31% from 3 to 30 for Riverton. Neither one of them greatly renowned for it. Now, I will say this, Evanston takes a whole bunch of them. They've taken 304 on the season. So at least they know in practice they can hit them. Of course, Riverton, conversely, has taken a whole bunch more, 396 on the season, hit 120 of them. So that's where we stand here. We want to thank the United States Marine Corps for sponsoring Halftime. The few, the proud, the Marines. When we return, it will be the third quarter here on 99.1 KWYW, and Riverton will be looking to try and come back here from down 11. Be great to start off with a little run to start the third quarter here on WYO Today.
East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
Hey guys, this is Nick Haskell, and here at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring, we have the best brands. With our size, we are able to shop for you. We're able to choose the top products from the best companies. We carry Lazy Boy, Tempur-Pedic, Ashley, Sealy, Serta, and more. With our variety, we can make sure we're a one-stop shop for all of your home furnishing needs. Come in today to one of our locations in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and a better service.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
And welcome back. Start of the third quarter here. Start off with Evanston with the basketball. So Riverton now going left to right on your radio dial. It'll be Kelly, Hernandez, Smith, and Cox, as kind of typical of a Bo Sheets-led team, going to start out with the same guys he's been playing as starters, same rotation. And Riverton will come away with a steal right after the inbound. I was looking down just to mark on the scorebook. And Kelly will have the ball with 7:36 left. 11-point game. Riverton like to get off to a hot start. Here goes Hernandez on the left wing. Hernandez looking to drive. Gets cut off by Mendez. Kicks out to Eric Smith for 3. God, Eric Smith. And that's the kind of start we want to see. Cuts the lead to 8. Mendez with it. Mendez to Hill, looking inside as Mendez cuts. And I swear the boy has just beautiful. He joins Lim, Cook, and trying to lay eyes on the last one, and Lind. So extends the lead back out to 10, 35-25. They find Eric Smith. He's open again. 3. Drains it. He quickly has 9. 6 here in the third quarter, and we're at 6:38 left in it. 35-28, 7-point game. Mendez with it. Looks like a little bit of they switched on the cut there with Hernandez. Gets it to Lim. Eric Smith fights over the top of the screen. Gets it to Mendez. Mendez looking to drive baseline. Kicks out to Lim. Gets it out to Cook now, and he'll drive in. A horrible looking shot. He just kind of threw it over the back of his head. Riverton with the rebound. Long pass to Hill. Long pass, to Eric Smith. He wanted to screen from Malachi. Didn't get one. Smith cross court to Kelly. Back up top. They now go to Ryan Cox at the top of the block. The high block here, the elbow, if you will. And Ryan Cox not paying attention, just wants someone to come bring it, come set a screen. And Mendez just stole it right away, and that's not what you can have. And he goes all the way, lays it up for 2, 37-28. Back out to a 9-point lead. That'll steal momentum in a quick way. Ryan Cox didn't even realize he was coming from behind. To Malachi Smith on the left wing, back to Eric Smith. Top of the key. Going to swing it all the way down to the right, over to the right wing to Aiden Kelly. Cross court to Malachi, out to Eric. Josiah Hernandez gets trucked, no call. Away from the ball. Eric Smith, shake and bake, launches the 3, no good. He dribbled his way open, a little step back, and here comes the break led by Lind. Lind hands it off to Hill. Hill drive in and just ran into Cox and somehow kept it. Nobody helping there. Cox, they didn't call that one either. He just ran into a brick wall. With that much contact, it's got to be a block or a charge, but Cox is never going to help himself by falling down. Out to Lim. Now they go into the paint, looking to spin, and up and under is Cook. And that is actually a good call there. I know the fans don't like it, but it was definitely what they call the hook. He used his elbow to get around Cox, so he will get whistled for the foul there. That's been an emphasis. It's hard to define, really. You usually go to review in college to look at it, but it becomes like a flagrant 1 at that level. So they're just going to say he walked, I guess, instead of the hook. I thought I saw the hook there, so turnover nonetheless. Cox looking inside for Malachi Smith, just too high, and he'll come away to Evanston. They're going to look to break. Lind with it, drives in, puts it up, no good. He will go to the line. He'll be looking to join double-digit Mendez. Mendez now with 12. Foul is against, I do believe, Ryan Cox. Nope, it's against Malachi Smith. His second, team first of the third. First one up and good by Lind. He now has 10. 37-29. Blake Gantenbein coming in for Cox now. Clay Sheets checking in as well as Monroe. Second one on its way. Gets the English over the front iron, up and good. And it's now 39-29. Back out to 10-point lead. Monroe into the front court, hands it to Eric Smith. He looks to drive, gets it off to Malachi. That drew the defense, and then Malachi able to just convert easily off the glass. Back down to 8. 39-31. Mendez guarded by Sheets. Sheets trying to pick up. Mendez a little bit quicker with the dribble than Clay Sheets, but he does get back in position. They're going to swing it around. Searle with it back out to Mendez towards that little volleyball line. I don't know what it's called. Mendez looking for a screen, gets it twice, and drives in, gets Malachi Smith up in the air and misses. Malachi definitely changed the trajectory, and I don't know what Eric Smith was looking to do there, but Eric Smith trying to get Blake Gantenbein. He may have thought it was maybe his brother, but luckily it got thrown away and went out of bounds, but off of Evanston. Pace and Hill will come out. Lim and Cook coming back in. Sheets inbounds to Monroe. They can get it down to, it's 39-30 is what they have on the scoreboard there. I don't know how. I thought it was a 2-point. And looking to turn on the Jets off a steal is Lind. He puts up his first field goal of the second. It's back. It's out to an 11-point, 41-30. They get to Sheets for three. Quickly, no good. And looking to break. Mendez looking. And Monroe stepped in front of it, unable to find anybody to throw it off of. And he winds up landing out of bounds with the ball. 3 minutes to go, 11-point game here in the third quarter. Riverton has got to find something. Aiden Kelly's come back in. Ryan Cox looking to come back in. Inbound is going to be to Lind out toward half court. Back over to Mendez on the left wing, looking inside. Feeds Cook. Cook looking to spin. Monroe right there, as was Aiden Kelly. It winds up with Lind. He misses, but rebound is by Cook. Put up and good. And now we're at the biggest lead of the day, 43-30. Or at least I think biggest lead of the day, 43-30. It's close to it. I know they led by 11. They now lead by 13. Kelly to Monroe to Sheets. Everything 30 feet away from the basket. Now to Gantenbein at the free throw line. He drives in, jump stops, fires from 6 feet, misses, but gets his own rebound thanks to a little bit of help from Malachi. Swinging around the horn, Sheets to Kelly. Kelly kind of trying to direct traffic to Monroe. Monroe to Aiden Kelly. Kelly to the low block for Malachi. He dribbles more towards the high block, turns, tries to put it off the glass, up, and he gets the friendly roll good. He now has 7, and it's 43-32, and we have a whistle on the floor. I think it's a question on the score, potentially. No, they're motioning over to a trainer or no, building guy here. I'm not sure what they're pointing out, but they are pointing out something. Let's see if we can catch this. We're not going to try and catch it on camera, but no, he's going out. I'm not sure what's going on, but nonetheless, here we come back into play. It'll be Evanston basketball with 1:46 left in the third quarter. 11-point game here for the Red Devils. Eric Smith going to at least show a bit of token pressure. They're not trying to trap or anything. He's just guarding the ball as it comes across. They get to Searle. And they're going to swing it all the way around to Mendez. Mendez off the dribble, just got himself open. Rebound by Cox, and Cox just holding it fully extended, didn't bring it down. And Riverton going to steal it off some chaos. Eric Smith trying to take it all the way, and Eric Smith misses. And on the rebound, Ryan Cox ties it up with Evanston, so it'll remain with Riverton. But Eric Smith not happy with himself on that. Punched his own fist into his palm. Not happy with the miss. Inbounds to Eric Smith. He's going to shoot the three. No good. And after starting the half so hot, 2 of 2, he's missed his last 3 with 1:03 left in the third. It is an 11-point game, looking to extend it back out to 13 or maybe even take it for the higher lead of 14. Lind with it, goes to Mendez. They swing it all the way around to Searle on the near side. Searle looking to break down Eric Smith. Getting close to a 5-second call. He finally gets it up to Lim, I think on 4. Lim over to Mendez. Mendez back to Lim. We're under 40 seconds now. This reminds me of Coach Sheets' past couple years of playing potentially. Oh, Searle now going to drive in, and he's going to get How is that a jump ball? He ran into his own guy. I was about to say Searle ran into Cook, and they signal a jump ball. If anything, it was a travel because this guy didn't get out of the way. But okay, 32.3 left here in the third. Riverton just unable to make up for that first quarter where they were Evanston was such a hot shooting team. But like I said, this reminds me of Sheets. They inbound it. They're looking to it used to be Sheets. Under a minute, he might hold it 1 minute for the last shot. That's exactly what Evanston's doing as it goes under 20 seconds, or at least one of the last shots. Swinging it to Hill. Hill up top for Lind. Lind looking to get inside, and they turn it over. Intercept by Clay Sheets. Sheets to Gantenbein, to Cox. Out to Sheets. Sheets for three. He's open. Good. And he hit it right before the buzzer went off. So Riverton within 8, 43-35 when we return here for the final quarter of regulation here on WYO Today and 99.1 KWYW The Heat.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
And welcome back to KWYW 991 The Heat. Of course, regionals will start next week. We will have on our Facebook our regional schedule for Riverton as well as our state schedule for potentially 1A and 2A. 2A looks a little more. We were going to have a 2A team in the state, either Thermopolis or at least two. Thermopolis and Wyoming Indian, whoever wins tomorrow is in. The other one with still a good chance to win as Riverton inbounds. But we'll have our schedule for all that, what radio networks are going to be in. And Malachi Smith finds Ryan Cox on a drive. Cox puts it up and in his first shot of the second half. And they pull a little bit closer to within 6. And as coming over the timeline is Evanston, they're going to turn it over on the walk. Things starting to fall a little bit apart here for the Red Devils. Riverton with a chance to get it within 4. And on the inbound, we've got a timeout on the floor by the officials. Not sure what that was about. He went over. It looked like he might have touched the possession arrow button. There we go. Because it might have not reset itself, or they may not have switched it from the last one. Monroe with the inbound gets it to Kelly. Kelly on the wing to Eric Smith. Smith looking inside, dribbles, gets it to Malachi on the left wing. Malachi looking to drive. Kicks out to his younger brother, Eric, on the wing. Looking to drive in. He stopped. It's not there, but Eric throws it up there anyway. Cox gets the rebound and is fouled. So Cox doing a good job there. No one really boxed him out. And Cox is, you're standing next to Cox, you're going to lose. Should be free throws, I would think, for Ryan. Nope, they're going to say it was on the floor. So Monroe looking to inbound, has to get it into Malachi up towards the three-point line, utilize his height. Malachi Smith from the top of the key goes to the near wing, and he just sails a pass for for Aiden Kelly. Just way too high. I mean, Aiden Kelly'd have to grow 2 feet and grow a 40-inch vertical to get it. Lim into the front court. Lim to Mendez. Mendez to Hill on the near wing. Hill looking inside, doesn't like what he sees, goes across to Lim on the right wing. Lim now to the corner for Mendez. Mendez likes the three look and misses it, but rebound is by Cook. Just got right over him, but he's going to turn it over on the pass. Smith trying to take it all the way up and good. Eric Smith now with 11. And they're going to throw a long pass and a dunk thrown down by Lynn. Just defense didn't get back. So instead of only being down 6, it's now it is 45-39. I didn't think it was that close. Okay, I'm confused now on our score. But they call timeout right after in the dunk. We'll take it with them. Be right back here on KWYW.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
And welcome back. It is indeed 45-39. Missed Eric Smith's points there. So 6-point game. It was down to 4. Riverton then gave up the big flush dunk that got the crowd worked up from Lynn, and they have not stopped being into it. Inbound is by Brandon Monroe to Aiden Kelly. He's picked up full court by Lim. Kelly bringing over the timeline on the near side. Goes to Monroe, or Hernandez. Excuse me, that's Hernandez in there. Good. Ryan Cox inside to Malachi, and Malachi just softly puts it up and good. And we're back to a 4-point game, but Evanston quickly into the front court, 45-41, 5:57 to play in regulation. Lim out to Lind, back to Lim. Cross court looking for Hill, who's now going to dish it to Mendez. Mendez looking for the screen from Cook, gets it, and they'll swing it all the way around to the near corner for Hill. He dribbles up, puts it up, no good. Rebounds kicked out to Mendez. He puts it up for 3, no good. And Riverton will come away with it. Eric Smith with it. 4-point game. Who'd have thunk? To Malachi Smith. Malachi to Eric. Eric back to Malachi. He thought about it. You could tell by the way he held the ball. Out to Monroe, or Hernandez. Hernandez driving in, stuck. Gets it back out to Malachi. To Kelly. Kelly guarded by Lim. 4:58 left. 3 on the way from Eric Smith. No good. We got a whistle on the rebound. They're going to say it's tied up by Ryan Cox. It will stay with, oh, well, no, it won't. Excuse me, it will go over to Evanston. Riverton, that possession, a little bit discombobulated. It looked like all of a sudden they got within 4. Nobody wanted to shoot. 40 seconds off the shot clock, off the clock, and no one did anything. And Riverton's going to be lucky there and get a turnover. Lim was trying to pass it to Hill and just hit him in the back or something. 10 turnovers now, or hit him in the hands, but I don't know what happened. Hill just fell to the ground. And he makes up for it by stepping in between. Riverton looking to do the handoff pass, and Hill takes it all the way and puts it up and in. Back out to the 6-point lead, and that's been some of those handoffs where they haven't been paying attention who's around them. Malachi Smith with it on the wing, gets it to Eric. 4:25 to play. In regulation, it's a 6-point game. Eric dribbles into the corner, or the elbow, and we're going to get a foul, looks like on the rebound. Foul is against Cook, his 3rd. It's their 2nd foul of the quarter. And Coach Sheets will call a timeout with 4:19 to go. Lead is 6 points, 47-41 for Evanston. We'll be right back with the last part of the 4th quarter here on KWYW, The Heat.
you're up in the air. Always wear a seatbelt and reduce your risk of death of serious injury in a crash by almost 50%. Buckle up, Wyoming.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry. And this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next.
And welcome back to KWYW 991, The Heat, 47-41. It'll be Riverton basketball. They dug themselves a hole early. Well, Evanston dug the hole for them with great shooting, and now Riverton trying to come back. I know Coach East is tired of that because he said the whole time it shows a lot of character, but you know, at the same point in time, we only have to come back because we were down. So inbound by Riverton. Hernandez drives in, gets out to Clay Sheets, back to Hernandez. Hernandez corner three on the way. Good! Josiah Hernandez cuts the lead to 3 with his first points. And holy cow. 44-47. 3:57 left. Lind with it. Lind to Riker Pace. Looking inside. They get it to Cook. He's trying to back down Ryan Cox and Malachi Smith, and they're going to call Ryan Cox, saying he had a forearm in the back. Didn't see it myself, but I might be biased. Riverton's first foul of the quarter. Looking to inbound it, and off of Josiah Hernandez's foot. Would have gone to Clay Sheets, but it is a kick ball, so it'll stay with the Red Devils. Riverton trying to find a way to come back and spoil senior night here. Swung around the horn as they inbound it. Ends with Cook. Cook drives in, gets stuck in the middle of the air and has to try and pass it. He turns it over. Eric Smith driving in and gets blocked. And Eric Smith, you just cannot drive into 3 guys. They did not have numbers, and Eric decided he was going to keep it. And on the recovery from it, Malachi Smith gets his 3rd foul. That was just not wise by Eric Smith. He did not have numbers, and he was going to take it anyway, and he got absolutely packed. It's a poster-style block. Inbound is deflected by Clay Sheets. Chance to pull within 1. You got to be aware of your surroundings. That's bitten them a couple times tonight. So inbound is to Mendez. Riverton needs to get a stop here. They go to the high block for Cook. Get it back to Mendez. He puts it up. No good, but he did tipped out for a 3. No good by Lynn, but he gets his own rebound. And that is absolutely crushing the amount of offensive rebounds. Into Riker Pace. Out to Mendez. 3:05 left. To Pace, now swinging it back around to Hill. Hill hands it off to Lind. Lind looking to drive in, gets open, puts it up and good. Nice ball screen there by Evanston. Back out to a 5-point lead. Monroe with it. Looking for someone to pass, finally just dribbled to break the 5-second call. 2:35 left. Aiden Kelly. Kelly to Cox at the high block. And he's going to get it swiped away again. just not paying attention to the guy on the back. And on the dive for the ball is Malachi Smith is going to get his 4th foul. I mean, and that's just, okay, the first time okay, but that was devastating potentially. With 2:20 to go, within 5, Riverton trying to claw back, and Ryan Cox, again, not, and it's not just on him. Ryan Cox not recognizing guy on the backside. Number 2, no one calling it out. Drives in, and Ryan Cox draws the foul as Lynn was going in, and that may be the only time I've seen Ryan Cox actually, I'm not even sure the guy knocked him down. I think Ryan Cox just did the wrestling fall flat on your back pro wrestling thing. And the reason I say this, Ryan Cox doesn't fall easy. And Lynn just ran him over. 3rd foul on Lynn is the team 3rd. And give Riverton a chance as we tick under 2 minutes to get within 5 or get within 3 or 2. They hand it to Clay Sheets to Kelly. Bad pass by Clay Sheets. Picked off. Riverton just not able to overcome, it seems. And as Mendez brings over the timeline, it'll be a 30-second timeout by Coach Watsabaugh. We'll take it with him. Be right back. Minute 38 left in regulation. Evanston leads by 5.
Central Wyoming College, offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields. Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter: your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
And welcome back. 49-44 here in the 4th quarter. Minute 38 left. Riverton just trying to claw back here. And this is a pivotal possession here as they kick it all the way down into the backcourt, way deep for Mendez. Minute 33 to go. You know they're going to force a foul. As a team, one of the better ones in the West. It doesn't mean they're good free throw shooters. They've got 2 that are very good, but they're just better than a bad Western Conference. So, and that's what they're doing. Minute 18, Riverton's going to have to make a decision. Eric Smith is going to foul Hill. Hill 1 for 2 on the line. Of course, Riverton, I do believe, has 1 more to give. They do. It's Eric Smith's 2nd. Team 4th. Inbound will be by Hill. He gets into Mendez, way in the backcourt again. Mendez is going to bring it over the timeline. He hands it off to Hill, who now gets it over to Cook. Under a minute to play. Riverton's going to have to foul. They are not going to try and score, Coach. Trying to look to, and now they're trying to chase down a trap. They have used up 30-plus seconds now. Riverton's Eric Smith now is going to foul Mendez. Mendez has not shot a free throw today. It's Eric's 3rd, team 5th. I am very shocked at the decision not to foul early. Mendez will go to the line to shoot 2. On the season, 69%, one of the better ones in the West. And the first one is in and out. So you got Monroe, Kelly, Hernandez, Malachi Smith, and Eric Smith. So you got your three-point shooting bunch out there. You got all 4 guards. Now you got to box out here. That one is up and good. Extends the lead out to 6. Eric Smith takes it and he misses everything, but Hernandez there on the back door grabs it and puts it up for 2, and it's back down to a 4-point game. Bo Sheets will call timeout. Good job by Hernandez to catch it there. We'll take it with him. 30.3 left in regulation. Evanston by 4 here on 99.1 KWYW The Heat.
Including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
Welcome back, 50-46. Evanston on top by 4 with the ball. 30.3 left here on senior night. And good job getting it to Mendez. Mendez gives it up. And they're going to have to foul. 26 seconds left, and they're not fouling. And finally they do. They're going to foul number 14. Josiah Hernandez is going to foul Hill. That'll be Hernandez's first. Team well over the limit. And Hill is, I think it's Jay Hill, 60%. Yep, it's. No, excuse me, Clayton Cook going to the line. He hits the first. Clayton Cook, leading scorer on the team, also 63% from the free throw line. Can only get it out to still a 2-possession game, but Riverton going to have to hit some threes. 20 seconds left. They get it to Eric Smith. Long 3 on the way. No good. Rebound by Hernandez. Trying to get into Malachi Smith. And that's not what they need. I hate to tell him. I understand what he's trying to do with 13.6 seconds left. They've got to get a 3. Smith puts up the 3. No good. Rebounds by Evanston. And that will probably do it with 8.7 seconds left. Brandon Monroe going to get called for the foul. His first? Okay, that's not what I was expecting with 8.7 seconds left. It'll send Lynn to the line. And these huge amounts of seniors on this team will go home happy. First one on its way, good. And that's definitely going to mathematically kind of do it. Puts it at 7. 3-possession game. And they're going to get some extra seniors in, it looks like, or take seniors out as a lot of different guys come in. Second one on its way up and good. 54-46. Inbound is Eric Smith. He'll drive up. Long 3 on the way. No good. Clay Sheets skies for the rebound, puts it back up, no good, and the buzzer sounds. So Riverton will fall 54-46 to the Evanston Red Devils. Just that first quarter, I'm not sure they could have done anything about it, but that first quarter kind of doomed them from the beginning. When we return, it'll be time for the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on KTAK and WYO Today.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey. Detailing done different can protect your vehicle with S-Tech's Action Series, Carbon or Smart Series ceramic tint, plus premium ceramic coatings for maximum UV and heat protection. All backed by a lifetime warranty. Expect expert detailing to make any ride look brand new. Call 307-851-5158 today. Detailing done different.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
And welcome back to the Clicker Ticket postgame show here on 99.1. We're waiting for our Papa Murphy's player of the game and coach. They're across the way right now. They'll be over here momentarily. Connor's gone to get him because Evanston's a little bit more difficult to navigate at times. We're going to take a look at the Ranger Printer scorebook first. For Lind, he finishes leading all scorers with 19. Mendez finished with 13. 6 by Hill, 5 by Searle, 4 by Cook, 2 by Lim, and 1 by Riker Pace. For Riverton, they were led by Eric Smith, who had 11. Aiden Kelly, who had 8, but was completely silent in the second half. 9 by Malachi Smith. 6 by Sheets. 3 by Gantenbein. 5 by Hernandez. And 4 by Ryan Cox. It came down to, at the end of the day, it was just plain and simple. That first quarter, 73%, hitting everything from 3, being like 5 of 6 from 3, I think it was. I don't know what to do. I don't know what you do there, except for kind of work a little bit more on your closeouts and stuff of that nature. Maybe we'll ask the man who knows here in a little bit, but it just was not Riverton's night, and that's a shame, too. Here in senior night, it'd been nice to get a win. They showed the ability to play with them. I mean, you cannot doubt that. They outscored them 13-8 in the third quarter, and they wound up with 11 in the fourth quarter. Let's see how many, 41. They were outscored 13-11 in the fourth. Some of that from the free throw line, granted. 21 points in the second half to 24, but it's that 21 points in that first quarter. I mean, just not 100% sure what you could do with it. So we'll ask the man, and when we get back, we will be joined by our Papa Murphy's player of the game. Well, while we're here, let's go ahead and do the Gatorade Good Sport of the game. And that's going to be to Ryan Cox. I'm giving him solely because he took a charge. And he took a charge where he actually went down. I've seen him try and take charges before, and guys bounce off of him. Of course, Fremont County Football Player of the Year, he's just a hog. He's big, he's strong. I mean, but congratulations to him, our good sport of the game. And now our Papa Murphy's player of the game will be with us in just a few minutes here on WYO Today.
You don't have a lot of time. Expressway lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports. All right, we're joined by our Papa Murphy's player of the game, Aiden Kelly. Aiden, I don't know what more can be said about the game. That first quarter was, I mean, their shooting percentage was unghastly, 73%. But you started out really, really hot. Looked like you were feeling it. What was going through your head about the time you realized you're 3 of 3?
I just wanted to shoot it. Anytime I was open, I wanted to shoot it.
Hey, tell me a little bit about it. This team's been through some ups and downs, obviously, as the year's gone on. You've shown you can play with anyone. You've shown you can come back. But as Coach, I'm sure, told you, because he's told us in the post-game show, yeah, I'm tired of having to come back.
Yeah.
What do y'all need to do now? You've got to win 2 before you lose 2 starting on Thursday. Where's this team need to improve?
We just need to get into offense. Sometimes we go down and chuck up shots, and that just wastes the whole possession. And all of us do that. It's not just like one person. So once we get better at that, we'll be good.
All right, and free throws. What is he doing in practice with you guys? Free throws have been, your percentage is coming up, but still around 50% tonight under that.
Yeah, we shoot tons of free throws in practice. So I don't know if we just got nervous,
Well, we want to congratulate you. I mean, when you can tell when a shooter's feeling it, and you were definitely feeling it in the first quarter. Congratulations to you, our Papa Murphy's player of the game. We won't keep you too long because you are going home tonight.
Yeah.
So you got a bit of a drive ahead of you. So we'll let you go, and we want to congratulate Aiden Kelly. When we return, we'll be joined by Coach Sheets here on the Click It or Ticket postgame show.
The staff and board of the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft, or showed livestock, thanks for all your efforts. Stay tuned for a bigger and better Fremont County Fair next year.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Good news, DUI crashes and deaths are falling in Fremont County. We're doing better, but even one death on our roads from impaired driving, we take personally.
We started the Fremont County DUI Task Force 2 years ago because we're losing too many friends, family members, and community members to impaired driving.
So we've joined forces to work together to find and stop impaired drivers in Fremont County, wherever they are.
And we're making an impact, but we need your help.
If your summer activities involve alcohol, plan ahead and make good choices.
Drink responsibly, designate a sober driver, or call Safe Ride.
And don't let your friends drive impaired either, even if you have to take their keys and find them a safe ride home.
Let's all look out for each other and keep everybody safe. Remember,
don't risk it. Drive sober.
And welcome to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. We're joined by Coach Sheets. Coach, I don't know what, you're the expert on this part. I don't know what you could have done in that first quarter to make a miss. 73% from the field, 5 of 6 from 3.
Yeah, you know, they came out on fire. It's senior night. It's kind of the way you want it. If you're on your home court as a senior, that's how you want it. And they shot really well. They shot 6 of 9 for 3 for the half. And when a team shoots like that, it's going to be tough. You know what I mean? So that was our message at halftime, was just keep it close. Keep it close. You know, I'm hopeful they're not going to shoot that well for the game. And if they do, you just aren't going to win. And, you know, you got to do you got to control what you can control. So we got to be closer on the catch. The disappointing part in the first half was, though, we gave up I think 5 extra opportunities at least on offensive rebounds. So that was kind of the difference in the first half. You know, you give a team that's shooting really well, and then when they finally miss it and you let them get a rebound, you're not going to win those games.
Well, now you get to this part of the season that everybody gets excited about, everybody likes to pay attention to. Win 2 before you lose 2. I'm hoping that this is the point where the character of this team, that they never say die, because it'd been easy to walk away at the first quarter and just go, it's not our night, their crowd's in it, it's done. We'll start to pay off. What do you want to see out of the team the next 3 or 4 practices leading up to the Rock Springs tournament?
Yeah, those things that we talked about. We can't give up extra opportunities. We can't give up rebounds. We've got to control the ball. We had a couple silly turnovers that just, you know, they're kind of unforced errors, if you will. You know, not catching the ball, going out of bounds, dribbling to bad spots and letting them run through and take it. Some other things, you know, that we just got to control what we can control. But again, you know, it's the fun part of the season. You know, there's nothing really going to be new from any team. You know, you're going to kind of do what you do during the season, and all 8 teams know each other pretty well. So it'll be a lot of fun. It's just a matter of kind of who shows up, who kind of does what they do well and controls what they can control, and then limits the other team.
Well, and this looks like one of the more, Grant, I've only been here 4 years now, for 4 seasons, but this looks like one of the more open West, that it wouldn't surprise me if anybody won 2 right out of the gate, or if they lost 2 right out of the gate.
Most definitely. No, it's wide open. You know, it's pretty even. All 8 teams have a shot. You know, obviously there's some favorites, but again, that's the fun part is especially in Wyoming. It's not a one and done thing. You have a chance to win 2 before you lose 2. So it's kind of the fun part. You know, we're getting into March Madness, and it's hard to beat March Madness in basketball at any level, because there's always that opportunity.
Absolutely. 3 days of just basketball bliss, and a great host to have it. They host the Flaming Gorge and do a good job with that. So we won't keep you too long, because y'all got to go home tonight. We decided to stay the night, but pleasant drive home.
I told Evanston they're not going to enjoy our schedule next year when they come to our place. It's going to be late.
And good luck on that, and we'll see you next time, and we'll be right back to wrap things up on the Clicker Take a Postgame Show.
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
And welcome back to the Clicker Ticket Postgame Show. Connor, it's our last regular season game. It's our last regular season game. Y'all got to hear Connor actually call some game earlier this year. Hopefully we'll get him at regionals, because that's always an exciting day. Of course, we're now at the point, win 2 before you lose 2. And that'll be exciting just by itself. Wide open West, anybody could beat anybody, and, you know, shockers can happen. So tomorrow we've got a 1A action in the morning, 2A action all day long. So pay attention, go to Facebook. I will have that posted at some point in time when I get to our hotel here in Evanston. And one thing Coach Sheet said, it gets scheduled like at 9 o'clock next year, just for making us come this far on a third. This has been a weird schedule, right, Connor?
Yeah.
It's been a weird schedule. Star Valley in one day, usually do the Jackson thing, but it's been a great season. We want to thank several people as our last regular season game, because we never know how quickly we're going to have to bolt when it comes to playoffs, just because making room for other radio crews and whatnot. So we don't know, and we don't know how far we'll go. But special thanks to Rusty Harris, our program director, Taryn Debley, our sports director, news director, Ernie. Of course, Ernie and Taryn are the Lander crew. special thanks to our other guys, Kevin Gerber, Cody Gordon, who help us out, Kevin Simpson, who helps us out during football season, of course, and the other guys, all the other guys as well. We're going to also thank a couple people in particular who have board upped for us this season, and that is Cassie Shields, and special thanks to Leanne, who's helping us out tonight and Saturday, I do believe. So back at the mothership, making sure we all stay with a positive attitude and don't overreact and things of that nature. So for Connor Shields, this has been Kevin Shields, and we'll see you Thursday. Don't know who yet, don't know where, don't know which gym, and don't know when. But we will let you know on Monday sometime evening, probably, if it's like the 1A, 2A brackets were when they become official. And we'll have an idea of where we're going to be and on what station we're going to be based on state and everything else. So that's us from Evanston. Y'all have a great weekend, and we'll see you next time here on WYO Today and 99.1 KWIW, The Heat.
And here at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring, we have the best brands. With our size, we are able to shop for you. We're able to choose the top products from the best companies. We carry La-Z-Boy, Tempur-Pedic, Ashley, Sealy, Serta, and more. With our variety, we can make sure we're a one-stop shop for all of your home furnishing needs. Come in today to one of our locations in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and a better service.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.